Come and meet my lovely wife, Kimberly, and I in our Denver Tech Center offices. But sometimes you're hurt, you're seriously injured. You're either still in the hospital or you can't move around, you don't have a car yet. And it's important to get a plan in place quickly when these things happen. So we'll come out, we'll do a house call. Heck, we had one house call recently. The dog came out and took a little ride in the DeLorean. It was fantastic. I'll bring the DeLorean to the house, but we're here to help. And actually, my lovely wife, Kimberly, says that's one of the best parts of the job is when we get to spend time together in somebody's living room, helping them out as they're in a tough spot because they were injured in an accident. So if you need us, go ahead, save that number in your phone, 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040.
What's better than grabbing a Blizzard treat? Snagging a second one for just 99 cents with the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Only in the DQ app. DQ. Happy tastes good. For a limited time at participating U.S. locations.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders. It's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
With us, however it is you do it. Maybe you're listening in between work meetings, appointments, kids blowing up your phone because they're still on summer break, or perhaps you're a full 4-hour listener. We appreciate you. However it is you take in the program, thanks for being a part of the show. We've got a lot to do on our last day in studio before camp for us. I know things got going yesterday, Cecil, and some of our media bros were out there, and media lady friends were out there as well. But we don't get to be out there until tomorrow.
All right.
It does bring us to our last kind of off-season question that we've been going over for the last couple of weeks.
Final question.
Final question. And look, I know how I feel about it. I know you and I are kind of on the same page in this conversation.
Okay.
But it doesn't mean that it's not the biggest question. It's about Bo's ankle. I'm not a worrywart. I'm not a drama farmer. I don't do that stuff. I got show content and stuff and like notes that we can talk about.
We have actual football to talk about.
Worry about things that don't need to be worried about.
Right.
But, however,
However,
I can understand why it is the biggest storyline. This city desperately seeked a quarterback for about a decade, found one in Bo Nix, and then he has some off-season surgeries that might make some folks go, wait a minute. But I'm not worried about it. I shared it with Anilo yesterday on their digital show of, it's 94, the number. I've said it on this show a million times. 94 out of 98 games. He got bone spurs removed from his feet so he doesn't have to have a pain management situation throughout this year where there's Super Bowl expectations. I don't have any worries about Bo Nix's ankles. I can understand why some folks are. I see folks faking the funk a little bit and pretending to be more worried than I believe they actually are. Again, for the drama farming saking of it, I'm not worried about Bo Nix's ankle. He's a football player. He's going to get hurt from time to time. Guess what, Cecil? You know what Bo's going to do? Another offseason?
Yeah.
Sooner rather than later?
Right.
Have a surgery. And I think he's going to be just fine. He made the fun joke, right, about being, well, let him tell you, about being more mobile after the injuries.
Well, my concern is they say it's, back healthy as good as new, and I hadn't really been like that in a couple of years. So my concern is maybe move around a little bit better.
May move around a little bit better. And by the way, what was this, Kev, mini camp? When he was asked the question, well, I mean, could you go full go?
I could go full go right now if they wanted me to.
That was a couple months ago. It's July 30th, baby. We're in the football business. Let's get to football and stop worrying about a guy's ankles that should not be worried about. I understand that it is the biggest offseason question, but can we freaking move on from it after today?
Yeah, and that's the thing why I was like, one, Bo didn't talk yesterday. That was from mini camp. Because the first thing I come in, I was like, wait, Bo cut sheet? Bo didn't talk yesterday. And then it's like, oh, I will say this as lovingly as possible. When the hell is anyone talking about this? Seriously. Seriously. Like, okay, if you want to be a worrywart, I guess, why would you want to be that way?
That's a tough way to live, but you do you, boo-boo.
There is one thing that I often say. I don't say it as much on this show, but perhaps I should with this Bo Nix ankle thing. Worry is the worst form of imagination. I can imagine Bo Nix raising the Lombardi Trophy. I can imagine Bo Nix winning a league MVP. Why in the hell do I want to imagine this?
Yeah.
And talking about his ankle. His ankle's not an issue, everybody. If anyone's out there talking about Bo's ankle, they're not paying attention. He said it himself a month ago. They only did like an hour of work yesterday, but he did everything that they were supposed to do. It's not like there's any sort of limitations. It's not like we're going to see some reps, for Jarrett Stidham with the first team because Bo Nix needs a breather because his ankle, blah, blah, blah. We're not going to see any of that. So again, I ask, why are people talking about this? Is it the only thing on? I mean, do you need a hobby? Do you need something else to do? Seriously, if you're worried about Bo Nix's ankle, you're doing this thing the wrong way.
Yeah.
Just listen to the kid, watch what they do with him, and remember, week 1's the middle of September. We're a month and a half away from the start of the regular season. So even if there was, hey, steps wrong, he's got a setback, he has to miss a couple of days, yeah, you're fine. You still have a month and a half before this guy has to be out
We're
there.
talking about almost 6 months removed from a surgery.
Yeah.
And we still going to freak out about, oh, my gosh, Bo just tweaked it a little bit. Watch
his ankle.
Watch how Bo's moving after that throw. Unbelievable. We got to make sure this guy's going to be okay. It is. It is, to me, just a drama farming subject that doesn't need to be talked about anymore because the guy himself has told us time and time he's okay. Sean yesterday hinting towards the fact that he's going to be just fine. And then are you wondering how he recovers, how he bounces back from these ankle injuries that he's had in the past? Well, he'll tell you right here.
I had an ankle injury in high school. We won the state championship. When I had an ankle injury in college, we went and won a lot of games at Oregon. And now I expect it to be the same thing. So for me, it's just it's another bump in the road. It's another thing. But one thing I don't necessarily worry about right now is my health. We play this game long enough. You get hurt. You have bumps and bruises. And we have great medicine nowadays, great training to where you get back on the field and you look at some of the worst injuries you could get, and guys are playing the next year and feel stronger and better than ever. And I think just where we are as a culture and a society, we just heal fast and we have a good operation of getting back healthy. So I don't worry about that at all. I think, it probably won't be the last time I'm injured, miss a couple games, but hopefully that's not the case. And just take it however it comes and, take it day by day. And for right now, just getting back healthy and getting back to where, once the season comes, it's just right in the, in the past for me, and I don't even think about it.
And that's where we are. The season has come. It's in the past for him. I don't even think about it. Are we going to move on and do the same thing? Here's a question I have for the tribe.
He's moved on. Why can't
we
move
can't
on?
do it either.
Right.
My question for the tribe, alongside with your tribe roll call text, are you worried about this at all? Are you holding your breath at all throughout training camp when, September 14th gets here, week 1 in KC? Or are you doing what he's asking you to do? Moving on, and his mind is nowhere near it. That's where we live. Where's the rest of the tribe living? That's what I want to find out today.
Yeah, it's a fair question. I mean, it's a fair question to put to bed. I don't think anyone should have any sort of concerns. And unless you're trying to do it on purpose to rile people up, which, again, I don't know why you would want to do that. Why would you want to, make people panic that way? It's nonsensical. It's absolutely nonsensical. Training camp is here. And coming up tomorrow, I might throat punch anyone that says anything about Bo's ankle.
So, we got a bunch of boys that cried wolf in the media about Bo's ankle. That's what this is. You think it's real drama, and then when real sports drama comes around, we don't know what's real because you've been crying wolf about Bo's ankles for 6 freaking months.
Right.
Don't cry wolf over Bo's ankles. He's not doing it. Why would we do it?
I'd rather talk about what Bo's doing than anything that happened. The great thing about tomorrow, we can put to bed the stupid AFC Championship with Jarrett Stidham out there with the damn chest pass.
Mm-hmm.
All that's to bed. It's 2026, baby.
Yeah.
Bo's fine. He's healthy. Let's go.
That might have went to bed last night when you saw a certain tweet about a certain old New Orleans guy. We might have got there last night, Cease.
Maybe. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, we'll get into that for sure. So, again, you tell us, are we too far over it? I don't think so. Are you still worried about it? Will you be holding your breath in any fashion when he gets out on the field in KC Monday Night Football against the Kansas City Chiefs? Tell us along with the Tribe Roll Call. If you're new to the show, what's up? The
Hello.
Tribe is you plus us, and we ask you every day to let us give you a shout out on the show because you've saved our bacon, tuning into the program, keeping us employed. We want to hear from you on the RamosLaw.com text line. The number there is 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of every text. Tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing for a buck out there today. If you're a trucker, we always give shout-outs to the truckers who make the world goes round. Add what you're hauling to that equation as well. Or if you're over on YouTube, watching the show at youtube.com/DenverSports, appreciate you over there. Get in the tribe chat room, fueled by Sean Ponda, and tell us who you are, where you are, and what you're doing for a buck out there today. So we're fired up to be out at camp tomorrow. We got into this conversation a little bit yesterday, since we're kind of teasing what we were going to do today. We're out at camp tomorrow. So what do we want to see versus what do we need to see? And how worried will we be if we do not see those needs that we're going to talk about? I have a few. Cecil has a few. We're going to share them with the tribe coming up next.
Yeah, the Rockies have one of the worst records in baseball, but they're on pace for a 22-win improvement. And guys like Carey, Goodman, and Rumfield are finally giving fans something real. Now the deadline's a few days out, and McCarthy, Moniak, Senzatella, Sugano, and Freeland are all on the table.
I'd like to know what'll happen next year.
So, does Podesta cash in the veterans and stockpile for the future, or protect the guys giving this team a pulse? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
What's going on, guys? Philip Lindsay here, and I know there's at least 50 of you listening to me right now who are thinking about popping that question. And if you're ready for all that, you know you need a diamond. So let me save you time and money by telling you something as simple as this. Whether you're starting your next chapter with your perfect diamond engagement ring, or celebrating a new milestone, or finally just doing something special for yourself for once, this is where it's going to begin. Imagine the finest jewelry legends all in one store together, making you feel just like family, and their service is going to reflect that. So come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver. They have every size, shape, and price range you can imagine, in the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever set eyes on. And not only are they going to share the secrets of the business with you, they're going to give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why wouldn't you want to create moments and memories for yourself and the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers. Located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue, and also in Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Philip Nizzi, when you step through one of those doors.
The package of seeds you see at garden stores. I just bought a few. Lettuce, sunflower, and green beans. This is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender. You may be wondering why a banker is talking about planting and not savings accounts. Well, these seeds got me thinking. Growing something new doesn't just happen in the garden. Alpine Bank can help you do that to your life too. Maybe starting a business is on your mind. Is fresh landscaping or a backyard patio something you'd like? When you have a minute, call or visit Alpine Bank. Tell us about your summer plans. Together we can plant seeds and see exciting things grow. Just like my sunflowers. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Garth Brooks is coming to Denver. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour hits Ball Arena September 4th and 5th, and you don't want to miss it. General tickets go on sale Friday, July 31st at 10 a.m. But here's the best part. We're giving you a shot to win tickets. Just head to the DenverSports app and enter for your chance to win. Don't have the app yet? Now's the time to download it. Get entered, and we'll see you at the show. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to talk about things we want to see versus things we need to see.
I love this idea.
I also am happy that I get to see your new Jays that are here in studio.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to buy Jays tonight just because I want to be cool like you. Now that's an awesome.
I'm sure our YouTube audience, the Jordan 4 comic books
Dude,
have
so
just come
sick.
out, and because you sent me the link, I wasn't planning on buying a pair of Jordans, but they're named comic books. I had to get them.
My thought process is like, it's my guy. We're both Jordan dudes. He's a comic book guy. If Jordan had a shark shoe, you'd send it to me, and I'd have to buy it.
It is Shark Week, right?
Exactly. So overplayed this year, but it is Shark Week. So,
has Shark Week jumped the shark?
He kind of has.
Okay.
Yeah.
As Shark Boy, how did you determine Shark Week has jumped the shark? I'm curious.
Well, the first night that it's some K-pop night, I was like, okay, it's not for me anymore. They are no longer catering to me as the consumer, and that's okay. I'm old. I get it.
We're not going to play any BTS on this show.
I mean, I'm not against it. It's just not my bag. Okay. So, but yeah, when I saw it, I'm like, dude, Cecil, you got to get these. So glad you did. They're so cool. I think I know my next tattoo now. I'm going to tattoo something on my body that's on that shoe.
Yeah, it's really good colorway. First time they've released it, probably won't be the last, but
it looks cool.
It was a reason to break the bank and get another pair of Jays.
Yeah, really, really cool stuff. So glad you got them. Glad I got to see them. All right, let's talk about it. What do we want to see versus what do we need to see?
Yeah.
So I've got a couple wants. I've got a couple needs. You can bounce them off me or give me some of yours as well. So one of my first wants is about my guy and Justin Joly. I want to see Joly pop.
Okay.
I want to see Joly pop. I don't know that I'm needing to see Justin Joly pop. Again, middle of the field is going to be opened up a little bit more with Jalen Waddle's appearance, or arrival, I should say. We're hoping that Evan Ingram is a little bit more involved. So I can say I want to see Joly pop, but I don't necessarily need to see him pop like right away, day one. If I haven't seen anything from him by the bye week, we're going to have a conversation about what the heck's going on.
Yeah.
But throughout camp, that's one of my want-tos. I want to see Joly pop.
Yeah, there's a difference, right?
Yes, there is.
Because you don't need to see Joly pop just yet, but wanted to see that, you'll see some flashes, certainly. And he's probably going to be catching passes from Sam Ehlinger. He's probably a third-team guy right now, probably going to have to work his way up, but it's one of those things. You remember when our man Julius Thomas, JT Superstar 80, when he was out there in the first 4 days of training camp, he just, that guy was like, he was different, and he turned out to be their best tight end. Then he gets hurt for 2 years and alleged misdiagnosed ankle that he maybe doesn't like the Broncos very much for anymore. But anyway, that's Julius Thomas. But we saw it immediately, right? This is a Portland State basketball player with one season of college football with 41 catches.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yep.
That's all. And he had a Shrine Game appearance, and that was it.
Didn't even like football that much.
Exactly. He's just really good at it, and just good at other stuff, too. But anyway, so with Julius Thomas,
real good.
You saw him, and you knew it was different. I don't think we need to see that with Joly, but don't you believe, especially against the third team, we're probably going to see some flashes from Joly. Like, what a big play.
That's a great point about the third team of, like, you should be an outlier against those guys that probably aren't going to play much throughout their career in the NFL.
Probably not going to make it.
Yeah, might not make the practice squad guys, basically. Right. You should be dominating those guys throughout the course of camp.
Yes.
So, like, that's a want. I want to see Joly pop. You know what I need? I need to see Jahdae Barron do something. I need Jahdae Barron to look like a first-round draft pick. I need Jahdae Barron to make George Payton look right. I need Jahdae Barron to do something so that we don't have to take task to George Payton. Of like, yo, what the heck was that pick all about when there was an Amari Hampton, when there was a Travion Henderson, when you could have traded back and got yourself a tight end and not be in this position that you're in right now. So
right.
I need to see Barron do something. Look like you're an NFL player, please. You were selected 20th in the NFL draft from the University of Texas, and right now you look like you don't belong.
All I know is Amari Hampton might lead the league in rushing. That's it. That's it. The guy that you should have drafted. Travion Henderson will be there. You know, I can't stand his coach and I can't stand his team, but Travion Henderson is going to produce maybe 1,000-yard season.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've got a rookie, or excuse me, if you've got a second-year player in Barron that's not doing what he needs to do, why? You have to question that. I'm looking at Riley Moss in that contract, and I'm thinking that's going to be expensive. Riley Moss is going to ball out. I think Riley Moss is going to lead this team in interceptions, 4 or 5 of them things this year. And if you're Jahdae Barron, let's say Jahdae Barron balls out. Like, oh, my God, you can't throw against this guy. He's picking off Jarrett Stidham less light. He even got Bo that one time. Like, if Jahdae Barron does that, I can say with full confidence, Riley, go do your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go get paid. Leave next year. We're fine. We're more than fine because that guy, Jahdae Barron, number 23 on the field, number 1 in your hearts. A lot of people couldn't even remember he's wearing number 23, including us.
We went through the exercise the other day, and I'm like, I don't know.
What number was he? I was like, he's not 20 because that's my man Jonah Coleman. I was like, what is Jahdae Barron? He does play for the Broncos, right? He needs to pop. Like, straight needs to pop this year.
I don't know that I'll be ready to say the word by the end of camp, but it'll be right here on the tip of my tongue. The B word that we all know, but bust. It's going to be a conversation about Barron if he doesn't show something throughout this camp. It'll be too early to call him that, but he'll be walking down that line.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. That's where it's headed unless you start turning things around. You're a first-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about some day 3 player. It's like, it'd be nice to see Chris Abrams-Drain make a play. One, I already know KAD's going to do that.
He's trustworthy.
Because he does that. But it's like, that's a late-round pick. This is a first-rounder. Looks like a first-rounder.
The guy I wanted at 20 last year rushed for over 900 yards and scored 9 touchdowns for the New England Patriots. Jahdae Barron played 5 snaps in the AFC Championship game. Put that on the Libra scale, right? We'll see what that looks like.
Yeah.
You got a couple wants versus needs that you're looking for?
Versus needs. You want to see Jonah Coleman flash.
I do.
I want to see that as well. I kind of need to see it. And I think kind of in a similar way to the Jahdae Barron thing, Coleman different, obviously, being a rookie. But with Jonah Coleman, it's not a want. You need to see that so that you can trust him when J.K. Dobbins is hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Because let's say Jonah Coleman looks painfully average. And I'm going to be watching it very closely, even though I'm the Jonah Coleman guy and I'm obviously very biased. I'm going to tell you the truth. If he doesn't look up to snuff, I'm going to tell you. We have to be ahead of this thing. We have to talk of the truth, and it's not meant to make you feel good.
Let's make a deal. I'm going to hold you accountable on Jonah.
Yeah.
You hold me accountable on Jolie.
Got it.
Because if Jolie makes one good catch, I'm going to be hard to shut up.
Replace Evan Ingram.
Yeah.
The thing with Jonah
hold
Coleman,
me accountable.
I think it's not a want. And this is where the tribe, you can break the tie here. If it's a want for Dover and it's a need for me, what is it? Because to me, it's more needy because then you know. And maybe it's the guarantee on the box. Maybe it's the Tommy Boy thing. Maybe I want to sleep at night. Not going to be able to sleep with training camp coming up, but it's going to be awesome. I need to see Jonah Coleman pop in camp so that I know, hey, JK's hurt, it's fine. Not, hey, I hope he can do it now because training camp and preseason was a little rough. No. I want Coleman to pop in the preseason. I want Coleman to pop in training camp. I want Jonah Coleman to be undeniable. And since we're talking comic books, to quote Thanos, I want him to be inevitable.
Inevitable.
It's just going to happen. Jonah Coleman's going to take over this backfield. It's just a matter of time.
I watched Thunderbolts last night. It's
pretty good.
Third time I've watched it.
Okay.
It's just on TV, so I'm like, oh, all right, we'll get it in.
No, I like Thunderbolts. It didn't perform as well as other movies, but I liked it. It was like an examination of mental health, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what it was.
The power of friendship. It was like the Knicks championship. Power of friendship.
Really
Why aren't the
was.
Nuggets friends anymore?
I don't know. Well, Peyton Watson's really good buds with Michael Porter Jr.
Michael Jr. Porter.
Michael Jr. Porter. 2 more things. 2 needs that I need. I need to see Bo's feet improved. And I think that's as soon as like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, team drills. I'll give them team drills. As soon as they're getting into team drills, we'll be out Saturday too. I'm sure they're going to do some more of that there. But I need to see that. I also need to see, and I asked you this yesterday, like would he jump off the screen, if you will, on day one? I'm not going to hold him. Hey, by 2 o'clock tomorrow, we got some good news about Jalen Waddle. If we do, great. If we don't, I'm not going to say, oh, wow, he failed the first day's test. But I do need to see this Waddle impact that's going to be made throughout camp. Sometime before their first preseason game, we need to have a conversation and go, yeah, that dude's all he's cracked up to be.
Yeah, the dude is all he's cracked up to be, and that's the thing. With Jalen Waddle and Bo Nix, we already saw the slow motion footage from yesterday. They only worked out an hour, so not really a camp day. Camp starts Friday, acclimation day today. I'm going to be watching every single throw to Jalen Waddle. I'm going to be reporting it right here on this show. We're going to talk about it. We're going to see if Waddle is living up to that hype. So many people are, one, nervous about the price tag. I don't care. It's gone. It's gone. I think the pick they got from Denver, the first rounder, they made into Cooper.
Oh, yeah.
The Indiana kid. Mm-hmm. So it's like, okay, the Broncos got also in that trade Cage Casey. Mm-hmm. So if he turns into a starting left guard and then you have a superstar wide receiver for a first and a fourth and a second or whatever, like, I don't even know. I don't care what they paid for him. And I'm not worried, speaking of worry being the worst form of imagination, I'm not worried about Bo Nix's ankle, and I'm not worried about the Jalen Waddle hype. Hype him up. If there's anyone that can make the biggest difference in this Broncos offense, if there's anyone that can live up to that hype, it's Jalen Waddle.
My man Creaky hitting me up on the RamosLaw.com text line. Creaky, you got to use those Q-tips in the morning, brother. He said, pick a side. You don't care about Bo's ankles, but you want Bo's feet to be better. Those are two completely different conversations. His feet are his movement in the pocket.
Yeah.
His ankle is the injury that I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's a totally different thing.
Two different things. So if Creaky messed it up, I think others might have as well. So I'll clear that up for you. Also, I got a cool text over here. We told people to let us know if they can't get to camp. We've got our first texter. I have 4 tickets to Saturday's training camp. Can't make it. Can I send it to you guys to give away? Kev, Alex, come over here. We'll try to figure this out, how we can get it. Maybe 4 tickets that we'll have for Saturday's camp that we can just transfer to another Broncos fan or just be middleman and help these be used so that they don't go to waste on day 2.
That's the only problem with those free tickets is when something comes up and you just can't go and then those seats sit empty. It's like there's Broncos fans that want to be there. Mm-hmm. So like let's figure this out.
Yeah, we'll figure out a way to do it. I'm going to text you back here in a second.
We're getting a lot of wants and needs in as well.
Okay,
from
I love
the YouTube
that.
chat powered by Xi'an Honda. So King Omari says, I need J.K. Dobbins to stay healthy.
Oh, that's a good one. Let's catch up with the text line and the YouTube page on a couple of those, and then a conversation about JFM. With something Payton said yesterday, got me thinking about like listing concerns and where the lack of JFM lands might surprise some folks. We'll get into that next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Colorado Summer's calling, and Siltahar Motors has the lineup to answer. During the Ford Summer Sales event, Bronco Sport, F-150, and Ranger are all on sale. 0% financing available, no payments for 90 days. Not ready for new? Siltahar certified pre-owned vehicles are inspected, warranted, and backed by a 5-day exchange. Plus, get top value for your trade-in. Trails, towing, mountain roads, the vehicle that fits how Colorado lives. Family owned for 66 years, STHmotors.com or Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
When Vantage walks your property for a threat zone analysis, they don't send a salesman. They send a security pro with years of experience designing and installing these systems. The same pro who walks your property, designs your system, installs your cameras, and picks up the phone 3 years later when you need them. Same team, start to finish. That's the Vantage standard. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit VSSIColorado.com today.
Will your money last as long as you do? Retirement should be about enjoying life, not worrying about outliving your savings. At AJM Financial, we build retirement strategies to help protect and grow your savings, reduce risk, lower taxes where possible, and maximize your income in retirement. Schedule your complimentary retirement confidence review at 800-467-0737. 800-467-0737. And tune into Adam Moeller's Mile High Money Radio Saturdays at 8 a.m. on 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, it's Philip Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this water main is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is time for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Biondino Law Firm.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I want to catch up with you guys for the wants and needs conversation.
Yeah.
Good stuff coming in over on the YouTube side of things. Seeing some stuff from my guy Zach and Golden on the RamosLaw.com text line. So we're going to get to a few of those. Do want to remind everybody, we do have a shirt drop today. 12 to 1. Next giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts going to be at International Hot Tubs, located at 1035 Zuni Street in Denver. 1035 Zuni Street, Denver. The International Hot Tubs. Get there. Noon to 1. Limit to 1 per person while supplies last. They go quick. Our advice is get there about 11:45. Start forming the line yourself if you have to, and get you a t-shirt. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. That's DenverSports.com/shirt. All right, so our guy Zach and Golden, he says, I agree. Coleman needs to pop almost right away just because of glass body Dobbins. So everybody is now putting all of their stock into Jonah because JK is, well, who he is with his body being fragile.
They need fragile. It's a major award. I would be a major award if the J.K. Dobbins played the entire season, and that's the thing. Like, you need to be able to run the ball effectively and consistently. They could not do that. They either thought someone behind JK would do it or RJ would do it last year. Morgan Freeman voice, he did not do it. So now you're ready with Jonah Coleman. Mm-hmm. I need to see him pop in training camp and the preseason. And am I going to be a little giddy when he does? Of course.
By the way, one of my wants that I didn't get to was RJ. I want to see RJ look better, look improved.
Okay.
It's not a need. because they do have depth there, and there is an answer behind him at Jonah Coleman if we see it from him as well. So both of my running backs outside of JK, I want to see, is Jonah ready for it?
Yeah.
And has RJ improved? Are we getting the same version, the same model of RJ Hart?
Dude, we could do this all day because our YouTube chat powered by Sean Honda. Pied Piper says, I need to see less screen passes. Is that Kevin? Is that Kevin's burner account?
Name.
Pied Piper 26? Pied Piper 00? Like, I need to see less screen passes. Yeah, there's a difference between need and want. You need to see something. You want to see something. That's why the conversation is so different. And it's exciting because it's like, what's really important for this team that's running it back? What's really important for this team that is a Super Bowl contender? It's those needs we're talking about. Yep. And I believe there are several needs for this team. As good as they are, they can't just show up. And the great thing is, listen, Sean Payton is a pain in the backside. There's just no way around it. He just is. But because of that, you're going to take a chewing, and you're going to win a lot of games. Are you man enough to be able to take a chewing? I think all those Broncos players are going to say yes. They're going to take to his coaching, and that's a great thing. Like, he doesn't just yell at him. He goes and explains stuff to him. And the thing with players is they just want to be taught. They just want to know the why. If you just yell at somebody and you don't tell them the why, you're not going to get the same response. Sean Payton, he might get a little gritchy with you, and he will tell you why he wants you to do this, why this affects the rest of the team, why you are messing up. He will explain to you. Just listen, Linda. Listen to Sean Payton. You're going to win a lot of games. But this team still has plenty of needs. They can't just show up.
Yeah. One of the things we talked about with this JFM hole, and we talked about it all offseason, and then I heard Sean say something about it yesterday, and then we're going to hear it. But I thought to myself as Sean was talking, I'm like, man, this concern that we have about replacing John Franklin Myers, and you and I have both come to the agreement of, you know what, they don't have to lead the league in sacks. They don't even have to put 60 sacks up this year. We're cool with 55. How crazy is that, right? 55 sacks in a season. They'd still be a top 3 team in sacks with that number. So I hear Sean say it, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to list out my concerns and figure out how far down the list the lack of JFM is. Got my list. Before we do that, here's what Sean said about losing John Franklin Myers and trying to replace him.
2-3 players, and certainly we believe in a rotation, and it's easier to evaluate once we start, putting pads on.
All right, so just 2 bigger concerns on the defensive side. Takeaways is a bigger concern than the loss of John Franklin Myers.
Yeah.
Covering tight ends and running backs out of the backfield. We believe Justin Chernod can do that.
Yeah.
Did it a year ago. Now let's see it again for the second consecutive season. But that's a bigger concern for me than the loss of John Franklin Myers. On the offensive side, Bo taking that big next step with Davis Webb. That's a bigger concern for me than losing a John Franklin Myers. Said it all morning long. J.K. Dobbins staying healthy. That's a bigger concern than losing John Franklin Myers. The tight ends, now the other end of that. Can they do anything? Is a bigger concern than losing John Franklin Myers. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things just off the top of my head. No thought behind it. Just rattle that off. That is a bigger concern than losing John Franklin Myers. And I was like a John Franklin Myers guy.
Yeah.
But here we are now. It's over. It's gone. He lives in Tennessee. He plays for the Titans. Let's worry about these 5 things and know that the sack production is going to come.
The biggest need that we have is the need for more turnovers, and you can get that glimpse in training camp. I am here to tell you, and it's a double-edged sword. If Bo Nix has a 3-interception day, I'm not going to lose my mind. In fact, I'll be very happy. 1, Bo Nix is learning. He's not a respect repeater. And 2, most importantly, they're getting the turnovers.
Yeah. Right.
What if Talanoa Hufanga has 2 picks on Bo in one day?
If he catches a football out at camp, I'm losing my mind.
If he's on the jugs machine, we're going to be able to take some video all up in the videos, right? All up in the video, Shug. So, that would be awesome. It would be incredible. It's a need. They need those turnovers. They need those turnovers because that's the biggest difference maker they can do on. They can get more sacks. Set another team record. Okay, the turnovers are much more important. You could have 10 fewer sacks and 4 more interceptions, and those 4 more interceptions would be more important than those 10 sacks that you lost on the year.
That's exactly right. So, again, it's a reason to worry a little bit about what they'll look like. But like I said, my list is probably short. I bet you there's more things out there that folks are concerned about more over than the loss of one John Franklin Myers. Good player, but they're going to be just fine on their defensive line. Our guy Todd in NoCal, he's worried, or he wants Drew Sanders to show why Sean traded up to get him, kill it, and I need him to be healthy to do so. I don't know. Todd, I get it. I understand, but I've kind of been over the Drew Sanders thing for a couple of seasons now. I said crap or get off the pot 2 years ago, and he's still sitting on the pot.
Yeah, it's injured too, by the
way.
Right. You want to be concerned about injuries? Be concerned about Drew Sanders more so than Bo Nix.
Yeah, I think at this point,
is it.
like Drew Sanders is just icing on the cake. If he ever pops, that's like, whoa, I didn't think that was going to happen.
Yeah, and if he gets cut, you're not going to be surprised.
No, if he gets cut, I'd go, well, yeah, that was probably the writing on the wall.
Now, tribe helps tribe, and all opinions are welcome except being worried about Bo Nix's ankle. Our guy Luke says, I need Caleb Lohner to finally be our answer at tight end.
Wow.
And I said, Caleb Lohner is hurt, and he's not practicing.
Yeah, he didn't even go to day one.
And he said, well, he's supposed to be full participant in training camp. Yep. We'll continue to monitor that. But you want to talk about on the bubble. Again, all opinions are welcome, and maybe Caleb Lohner is a future Pro Bowler, and I'm some moron that doesn't know anything. That could all be true. But here's my thing. Caleb Lohner is such a project. We're probably 3 years away from him doing anything. Mm-hmm. That's if he makes the team. That's if they decide to keep him around. Your new tight ends are Justin Joly and Dallin Bentley, period. Those are your future tight ends. If Lohner does anything, it'll be a miracle. You're basically looking at another Eric Swoop. You know, you're not looking at Mo Alley Cox. You're certainly not looking at Antonio Gates. You're certainly not looking at Julius Thomas or, and Jimmy Graham. What do all those guys have in common? They're all basketball players. So that's what you're looking at. Caleb Lohner's probably never going to do anything. Whatever. If he does, great. It's a lottery ticket.
That's right.
I bought a dollar scratcher. Maybe I'm going to win $20,000, or maybe I just threw away $1.
Yeah. Maybe you're recycling a piece of paper.
I think George Payton is probably recycling with the Caleb Lohner pick.
Yeah, that's give me that garage project. All right, cool. Crinkle that up, throw it in the recycling.
Right. Don't actually draft a real tight end like a Ronde Gadsden.
Right.
Chargers got a couple of guys that should have been Broncos.
It goes back to last year. You could have traded back out of 20th and then landed a Harold Fanta Jr.
Yeah.
And then we're not even in this position.
Yeah. What'd the dude have, like 70 catches last year?
He was the second best tight end in or third in the NFL, best rookie. So, yeah, they missed the boat on that one. But Barron can save his bacon. He just, has to actually do that. All right, couple quick little updates on the Colorado Rockies. I was hopeful for a 500 month. That's not going to happen after they've struggled the last couple games, and we're inching closer and closer to next week's MLB trade deadline. We'll share the latest on the Rockies coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Don't worry, Dan. I have full coverage. Did you know that full coverage probably doesn't mean what most people thinks it means? Full coverage is generally just for your car. And if you don't have other coverages to protect you in the case you get hit by somebody else, well, then you're just straight up gambling that the bad driver that hit you has good insurance, and you don't want to do that. 15% of the drivers out there don't have any insurance at all. Others only have the minimum, when for pennies on the dollar, you can have the coverage that protects you in case somebody else smacks into you. Medical payments coverage. I saw a lady come into the office the other day, $25,000 in med pay coverage. Absolutely what you want. It was only $31 for the entire 6 months of the policy. It was another $100 or so for the UIM coverage she needed. She had over $100,000 in coverage there. You definitely want to have that. You protect other drivers if you hit them. You also need to protect yourself in case they hit you. Any questions at all, just call us. 303-LAW-4040. Jacob's Law, 303-LAW-4040.
All right, Broncos country, listen up. Philip Lindsay here. And for stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation for your airport transfers and more. They're dependable, they're professional, so you can focus on your vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Give them a call today at 303-577-7600, or you can visit them online at ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, that's ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, that's not bacon grilling. That's your living room at 2 p.m. If your home heats up every summer, your windows might be the reason. Infinity by Marvin Windows protect your home from UV rays, solar heat, and help lower energy bills all summer long. Colorado homeowners have trusted Gravina's Window Center of Littleton for 50 years. Right now, you can save 25% on Infinity by Marvin Windows. Visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
There are so many out-of-state roofing companies and roofing companies claiming to be locally owned, yet owned by out-of-state private equity firms.
Denver Roof Pros is the real deal. We are truly locally owned and operate right out of Denver.
We've been serving the Front Range and the Eastern Plains from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs for 10 years.
Choose local. Choose DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
The hot weather is here. Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. They have amazing financing options and incredible rebates too, only from the best. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, rocks, heating and air.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate, not one based on anyone else. Visit allstate.com or call for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, little update on the Colorado Rockies and their trade scenarios. The Major League Baseball trade deadline's coming up, Cease, Monday, August 3rd. It'll hit the Mile High City at 4 o'clock local time. So what are they going to do? What are the rumors following the Colorado Rockies? Well, Ken Rosenthal says the Rockies asked for each of the Red Sox and Rays' number one prospects in Franklin Reyes and Theo Gillen in a potential Hunter Goodman trade. That's exactly what we've been talking about. My man Kevin's been all over this, and that's been the terms. You want Hunter Goodman? Give me your first and second best prospect. And hopefully those are pitching prospects because this dude's an automatic, ready-to-roll, plug-and-play player, and we need prospects to help us moving forward. The Yankees are also involved in some of the Hunter Goodman conversations.
Yeah.
Here's where I'm at. All right, they're entertaining the idea and answering the phone. Good business. You should always do that.
Right.
I'm still out on trading Hunter Goodman. 100% out on doing it. You start talking to me about your first and second best prospects, I'll entertain it. My ears will perk up a little bit more, but I'm still very, very hesitant to move Hunter Goodman.
Yeah, because you have a proven commodity and an all-star in Goodman, and then you've got prospects. Is anyone that's a Rockies fan excited about pretty much any prospect, just the word prospect.
Dude, less than 5 prospects has ever worked out in the history of the Colorado Rockies.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they got prospects. Big deal. You
And then
got
they
an
all go
all-star.
play on other teams anyway.
Exactly. You have an all-star. Hey, you know what's better in prospects? An all-star.
Yeah.
Do you know what you want your prospects to be?
Hunter
An
Goodman.
all-star. You've already got one. So why would you trade it? Now, I've talked to our man Andrew Mason, who covers the Rockies for us as well at DenverSports.com. He is looking for some activity from the Rockies.
Okay.
He didn't say that he thought Goodman would be traded. He did not say that. He just said there should be some activity. So what is that activity? So many activities. I certainly hope it's not trade my Rocky ride or die Hunter Goodman.
Shouldn't be. Should not be.
Better not be. Then I got to pick another one.
Senzatella, trade Mickey Moniak, trade Willie Castro. These names that can be moved and should be moved. Jake McCarthy. I mentioned the name Jimmy Herget and Bernardino. Bernardino, I think, might bring something. Herget, I'm not sure is going to get you anything. But if you can unload on any of these players that aren't 26 or younger and everyday position players, well, then you absolutely do it. And I think that that's what they will do. The previous regime fell in love with the roster, liked the relationships. I have no idea why they never made moves when they should have made moves. This is a big test for Paul DePodesta and Josh Burns.
Right.
This is like everybody's fired up that they went outside the organization and got you. Are you going to actually do it differently when it comes to trade deadlines and understanding what your roster is right now? Because lost yesterday to San Diego, you know what that did? It put them right back on pace for triple digits in the loss column at the end of the year. We're still giving them time, right? It's only July 30th, but they're now on pace to do it once again. We know what the ball club is right now. Don't hold on to anybody because you like a relationship or they've been here forever.
Right.
Flip this thing as often as you can until you're competitors again.
Well, I trust DePodesta to make the different moves than we've seen in the past, and a different move might actually be a non-move with Hunter Goodman specifically. So it's a recognition of where you're at. It's also a recognition of where you want to go. Does Hunter Goodman, is he part of your future plans? He should be.
Should be.
He better be, and we're going to see if, in fact, he is. So DePodesta is going to look at, and that's a great thing about this year and even next year, partly. Here's what we think. Here's who we added. Here's who we subtracted. Oh, crap, it didn't work. Now what do you – and then part of it worked. It's not like 100% doesn't work. Some of it's going to work, some of it's not. Move away from what doesn't. Hunter Goodman is working. He's clearly a foundational player. He's an all-star. So keep it around, build around Goodman, continue to build this thing. That's what I hope they do. I hope DePodesta does that, but he's going to have an eye on what he thinks. Are they ahead or behind in their eyes? Right? They've been ahead for us.
That's a good
even
question.
Though now they're on the pace for triple-digit losses. But they've been ahead for us, but we're kind of taking whatever this year. Don't at me, bro. Whatever that means for us as sports fans and analysts or talk show hosts, like we're just letting the Rockies play and just kind of enjoying it. What about inside the building?
That's a great question.
Do they think they're ahead of schedule? Or do they think they're right on schedule? Do they think they're behind schedule? I think your moves at the trade deadline will reveal that answer.
Yeah. I would imagine, remember what Paul DePodesta said when they're down in Arizona at training camp, like we need to raise the floor. And I'm going to remember that quote forever because I'm like, wow, that's a guy that's aware of what this organization is and understands his job moving forward. I think they have raised the floor already. It's not good enough. They're still raising to be done, but Chris Bryant hasn't showed up, right? They're raising the floor, he's still a part of the team, but out of sight, out of mind, where nobody has to worry about him or talk about him. I think they have raised the floor. If I didn't just look at them through an optimistic lens, I would say they're right about where I think they should be. Showing us there's, like I said, that light at the end of the tunnel has been flickering on and off all season.
Yeah.
I think that's the world that we're going to live in for the rest of this year, a pretty good chunk of next year, and then the following year is when I think these pieces can start to show themselves for what their worth can be.
He might have the best name in our YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda. It's King Omari 303.
Nice. What's up, King Omari?
Eval season for the Rockies.
Yeah, perfect.
That's exactly what it is.
Perfect way to say it.
Just what are we looking at? What can you build with? What can you move forward with? And obviously Hunter Goodman is a piece that I would not let go of.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. There's plenty of pieces that you can move. Hunter Goodman is not one of them. All right, real quick, an NFL note. I saw this a couple days ago and just hadn't got to it yet.
Yeah.
Our old friend Jerry Jeudy, Sting's friend Jerry Jeudy. he was sitting in his car doing like an IG live or whatever the young folks do.
Yeah.
And people were asking him questions about the Browns, right? He's a Browns player.
Sure.
One of the questions that pops up on the little screen is, hey, who do you want as your quarterback? And he just did this. So if you're not watching on YouTube, he held up the number 4, which is Deshaun Watson's number. And then he tries to backpedal because this is who Jerry Jeudy is. He actually never stands on business, despite claiming to stand on business. Then he backtracked and said that wasn't what he responded to, so on and so forth. One, if you were Jerry Jeudy, you probably want Deshaun Watson as your quarterback. Why is it such a bad thing for him to say that on his Instagram Live? You're going to rub some of your teammates the wrong way? Cecil, you've been in NFL locker rooms. I've been in NFL locker rooms.
Yeah.
Do they hold anything back in that room?
No, they don't.
They don't at all, right? And
Yes.
it's pretty much what you think, you say. Those 4 walls are a safe space for those gentlemen. I don't think Jerry needed to step back or apologize.
No.
Shedeur Sanders is not quite ready yet to take that role. And Deshaun Watson, despite being a creep of a human being, well, he is their best option on as far as quarterback play goes.
Yeah, and will Shedeur play later in the year? Yep. Is he
Yeah.
going to go after Jerry Jeudy? Probably. But Jerry also needs to think they just drafted Casey Concepcion and Denzel Boston. They took 2 receivers at the top of the draft. So it's like, all right, what's the future for Jerry Jeudy? But it's Jerry Jeudy. So if somebody's going to do something wrong, it's probably him.
Yeah, he'll find a way to screw it up, won't he?
Right. How can I screw up this IG Live for the kids? Number 4.
What's the point of an IG Live for a guy like that?
I don't know.
Meet chicks?
Maybe.
I'm being serious.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Yeah. I'm like, what are you doing? You go watch film. Play with your
he
children. I don't know.
He doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to watch film.
Put your helmet on and run around the neighborhood and film that. I don't know. Just taking questions on IG Live.
Yeah.
Weird situation. All right, hour 1 done. Let's get into quarter number 2. Heard PS2 talk about this team having all the pieces they need for a Super Bowl run. And then yesterday, Sean Payton was asked what he thinks makes this team a Super Bowl team. We'll hear his answers. And then I have a couple of reasons why this team's a Super Bowl squad. I'll throw them at the Tribe next.
They're back. Our free limited edition training camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various international hot tubs locations across the metro area. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, PSA and T-test, and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Stoke here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years, and they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending next Wednesday. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. Government fleet vehicle and equipment auction ending next Wednesday. Got all kind of cars, trucks, SUVs, UTVs, John Deere full-wheel drive, RTV. I'm telling you, motorcycles. This thing is packed full of some unbelievable items. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending next Wednesday, only at rollerauction.com.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
This is Todd Whalen, founder of Advanced Tax Solutions. I'm here with Wes. Tell me what happened between you and the IRS.
I ended up owing $55,000 on unpaid taxes. I hadn't filed for several years and ended up settling for $25.
Hold on. So you went from owing $55,000 to $25? Now that's a great story. How did that happen?
Well, it's rather amazing, I guess. It got to the appeals officer. The appeals officer signed off on it, and obviously we accepted it.
Wes, what made you come to Advanced Tax Solutions?
You hear of many different firms or whatever on the radio, some local, some not, and I felt confident from the radio spots I heard about Advanced Tax Solutions.
So how do you feel about Advanced Tax Solutions now?
Very, very lucky and very grateful.
And would you recommend us to your friends and family who are in the same situation?
Yes, I absolutely would.
Thanks, Wes. You know, if you're listening, be our next great story, 303-753-6040 or advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Text line, YouTube chats blowing up over wants and needs, things you want to see at training camp versus what you need to see at training camp.
I love this topic today.
Keep those coming in. Love them. We'll catch up to you or with you on those as often as we can and reset some of ours as the show goes on. Do want to remind everybody that Garth Brooks, he's coming to Denver, baby. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour is going to hit Ball Arena September 4th and 5th. You don't want to miss it. By the way, we were just talking about it, Cease, but for those not in our commercial breaks, he's claimed to have like this new Halo technology where there won't be a bad seat in the house because he brings like his own screens and puts them everywhere so you can just see Garth up close and personal. We're going to be one of the first to see that, and you can win tickets for free. General tickets are on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m., Our opportunity is on our app. Head to the Denver Sports app, enter for your chance to win. If you don't have the Denver Sports app, well, there's no better time than now to download it, get entered, and then we'll see you at one of those Garth Brooks shows coming up on September 4th or 5th. Can't wait to see y'all out there. All right, so PS2 the other day, remember he said they have all the right pieces to have or to be a Super Bowl team. And we heard him say it, and we went, all right, yeah, I guess they have the pieces there. Sean Payton then was asked a similar question. And I believe we have the question in here, kind of sets it up, about what makes this a Super Bowl team.
The
last year at this time, you said that you felt you had a certain number of teams that you coached that could win the Super Bowl. You cited last year's team around.
Yeah, this is one
of them. Is that Goody?
What makes this team this year one of those teams?
Yeah, it is.
Well, I think you have to play good defense to be one of those teams. I think you have to be able to get good quarterback play. I think you have to be good in the offense and defensive line. And I think you have to be well coached. And I think we're all the above.
All right, I think we're well coached. He wanted to make sure.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
I think he kind of nails it. Like when I wrote down my list after listening, it's sort of the same sort of thing.
Look what he leads with, though. What's his first answer?
Well, I want to hear this again. What he thinks is the reason they have a Super Bowl team.
Last year at this time, you said that you felt you had a certain number of teams.
How about Goody, too?
Shout out Goody.
It's my
shorter
dude.
question.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of them.
What makes this team this year one of those teams?
Well, I think you have to play good defense to be one of those teams. I think you have to be able to get good quarterback play. I think you have to be good in the offense and defensive line. And I think you have to be well coached. And I think we're all the above.
Well coached. He made sure he got that. So he has actually one thing on that I don't, and then I have one thing on that he doesn't.
Okay.
So his list starts with the defense.
It starts with defense. That was very interesting to me.
That's also VJ's like, why are you yelling at me like that then so much?
I got that.
Defense, check. Quarterback. They have a franchise quarterback. That's exactly what Bo Nix is. Offensive and defensive line, the trenches. I should have had that for sure. I didn't write that down on my list. He's 100% right. And then coaches. Coaches are smart. That's a little tip to his own cap, but he's right. I wrote down, and in this exact order, Elite D, franchise, quarterback, smart coaching staff, multiple playmakers is what I added. Trenches should have been in there. That's on me. My bad, y'all. Trenches should have been another part of that.
Yeah, no doubt.
But we're kind of on the same page. I think if you asked him again, like, yo, you left off playmakers, he'd go, oh, yeah, that's the one that I left off.
Right.
But so we put our list together, and we go defense, quarterback, coaches, trenches, playmakers. 5 things. We did the whole little blueprint to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not exactly what they have?
That's exactly what they have, and it's exactly why they're a Super Bowl contender this year. And Sean Payton knows ball because first answer being defense, great. Second answer being quarterback play, and that's where it can raise the level of your playmakers. And I look around the league, and not every – Joe Burrow's set up, right? He's stacked. It's Jamar Chase's T. Higgins. Stacked, baby. Who's Lamar Jackson's top receivers? It's Zay Flowers, who I love, and Rashad Bateman. Those aren't playmakers.
No.
And I love Zay Flowers. He's not a playmaker. You got playmakers here with Jalen Waddle, right? So not every quarterback gets those type of playmakers. You're just expected to raise the level of play. Why do the Ravens keep falling short? It's because they don't have anyone for Lamar Jackson to throw to. Bo Nix now with Jalen Waddle, making Cortland Sutton better, opening things up for Evan Ingram, opening things up for Pat Bryant. Like, that by itself should answer that playmaker question or concern that you have.
By the way, squirrel moment for me, but did you see the Baltimore Ravens social media with the voice guy, the PA guy?
Oh, yeah.
The
and
guys
when
were
they
walking in. Yeah, and it was Zay Flowers, and he was like looking around, and then he starts pumping up the fake crowd. It was pretty cool, dude. It's like, oh, that's a fun social media video right there. Somebody should do that for us. Alex, come on. When we walk in here every day, where's my theme song and an intro for me?
I want it in public.
Oh.
Nobody sees it here. I want it when we go to training camp every day. I want like a tribe rally every single morning when we go to training camp.
We need Sturtsy with a loudspeaker and a megaphone just
Exactly.
introducing us.
Hype. Yes.
That would be freaking incredible.
At 5'10". He loves Jordans and comic books. He's carrying a Jordan comic book shoe right now.
What's the walk-up song? That's what I need to know.
I think his has got to be his conspiracy music.
That's a good one.
Okay.
It's just
he wears a tinfoil hat and Jordans.
He's
his
wearing
name.
his tinfoil hat and Jordans.
Hailing from Roxborough.
They need a colorway of Jordans that are tinfoil. I'd get them.
That would be sick.
So, Kev, you're in charge of that out there at training camp. Okay,
Can you add that to
no pressure,
montage?
but you got to get a megaphone. You got to find Sturtsy, and you got to get a megaphone.
Can I buy a megaphone off of like Amazon?
I'm sure. Yeah.
How much does that cost? I've always wanted one.
You want a megaphone?
My neighbor's
Like a cheerleading megaphone, or one of the you want the with the speaker, like with the press the button and you're like
that one.
Oh, okay.
That's what I want.
Yeah, they're probably like what, $30, $40?
Oh, $25 on Amazon Prime.
Done.
Let's get it right now.
Exactly.
Overnight.
Dude.
Hello, beautiful people.
Or instead of me yelling at my dog, shut up, I can megaphone the dogs,
Whoa.
my neighbor's dogs.
You might scare little Brucey, though.
Oh, Bruce is a man.
He's a man?
He's good to go. He's
That
not
wiener
afraid of
ain't scared.
fireworks.
That wiener dog.
That's
What,
right.
wiener?
That's right.
Not scared? Okay.
Josh is over there. Sean, what kind of Jordans are you wearing today?
Hey, Sean, size 12.
It could be a whole bit down at training
Size 12,
camp.
Sean.
That's actually a great idea.
Right.
I'll take it. Hey, Bo, nice throw, man.
You know,
nice throw.
we can't go over to the media scrums because we're on the air. So to get our questions heard from Sean,
I just hold the thing
we
up.
megaphone it from our tent and hope Sean picks up the audio.
Sean, what did you see out of Bo today?
Wow. Save that drop, Alex. Save that drop. I want that. Yeah, that's a way to get it done, right?
That would be awesome, yes.
All right, then Kev could be watching. Here comes another screen pass. Yeah. Why'd you call it screen pass, Davis? Thought you were going to be different. You can totally loudspeaker it up.
Yeah, megaphones.
We're going to get kicked out. You know that, right? The Broncos are going to be like, you guys are too much. You're throat punching people that say something about Bo Nix. Yeah. Your producer's over here yelling about screen passes.
Megaphone.
He's got a megaphone. Somebody in the crowd named Sturtsy, the hype god of Denver, is hyping up your tribe every day. Like,
we're
that's
fired
fine.
Up. We're fired up to be out there.
We do training camp better than anybody.
At least you're good friends with the PR staff.
Exactly.
You can,
I'll massage it a little bit.
Ask for the forgiveness afterwards.
Somewhere Patrick got excited because I just said I'll massage it in a little bit. Patrick, I'm coming for you, buddy.
Jade Barron, can you please raise your hand? Okay, well, that's what number you are. Okay.
Is number 23 here? Is number 20? Somebody was so mad. They were big mad, bro, on YouTube. Somebody was big mad at us for talking about Jade Barron.
Really?
Yeah, and I was like,
was it Jade Barron?
I was going to say, what's her last
Are you Mrs. Barron? Like, seriously, who in the hell would be mad at us saying, hey, first rounder, show something?
Yeah.
Rap something. Like, who? Why would you be mad at that? Listen, you're not going to tune into the show and hear us go on and on. The Broncos, they're going to go 17-0, baby. Like, no, we're going to tell you the truth. It's not meant to make you feel good.
No.
If you can't hear the Jade Barron, we didn't say he's a bust, but we said if he doesn't do anything this year, you're tracking at a bust.
Yeah.
Period. You're a first rounder.
He's walking the fine line right now.
Come on, man. Come on. Have some
and by the way,
backbone.
You think it's just us? Go to any NFL market and go, hey, the first round pick that your team picked last year didn't really play that much. How do you feel about that? And if they have a brain, they're going to say the same things that we've been saying about Jade Barron.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's just the breaks. He's got to be better this year, and let's hope, that's all we can do right now, is hope that he's going to do that.
Karuch62 on our YouTube chat, powered by Sean Ponda, says, LOL, Dover and Cecil starting the Give Me a T chat.
With the megaphone.
We can spell tribe out there. Give me a T.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, man, now we need to come up with some cool little dugout chants like when we were playing Little League Baseball.
Exactly.
I'll think of some stuff.
When Jarrett Stidham's under center, he'd be like, easy out, easy out, easy out.
We want a pitcher, not a belly itcher. Things like that. Just what rhymes with quarterback that we can't
What
say
rhymes
on
with
the radio.
Stidham?
Well, I've been saying Stidder's full, which has been fun.
It's true.
I don't know if anybody would get it but us.
Yeah.
But it's just our inside joke anyway.
Yeah.
We'll come up with some stuff. All right, so it's all offseason. We had our Broncos breakdown, right? We had like position groups, players that we were breaking down every single day. Well, the day before we're out there, why don't we wrap that thing up by talking about expectations for the coaching staff, expectations for VJ as another year as DC, expectations for Webb in year one, and expectations for the new CEO type in Sean Payton. That's coming up next.
5 years, $70 million. That's Denver's reported offer. Peyton Watson's camp allegedly wants more than 25 a year. Milwaukee, the Clippers, and Atlanta are all pushing for a sign and trade. And word is Watson might just take the QO, play for $6.5 million, and bet on himself next summer. So what happens next? Does Watson blink? Does Denver budge? Or does somebody swoop in and take him? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
We wouldn't be celebrating America 250 if it wasn't for a strong foundation set by the framers. Hamilton built America's financial foundation on sound money, later embodied by the gold standard. But we abandoned that discipline in 1971 and have seen inflation erode the dollar's value. What's the foundation of your savings? Is it gold or something that can be devalued? Hi, it's Dr. Ron Paul, and I encourage you to speak with my friends at Birch Gold Group by diversifying an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. Learn more by requesting a free info kit on gold IRAs. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Let Birch Gold help you build your foundation with gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898. Text SECURE to 989898.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Ductworks. Summertime is all about staying cool and comfortable. But what about the air flowing through your home? You rely on your AC all summer long. Make sure the air that's circulating in your home is clean and fresh. Your air ducts collect dust, debris, and allergens year-round, and summertime airflow keeps it moving throughout your house. It's one of the most overlooked parts of your home, but it impacts the air you breathe every single day. That's why I trust the professionals at Ductworks. They're personable. When you call, you're always going to talk to a live person. They're educated guys, and Ductworks is Colorado's top-rated air duct cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews. Before your AC works through another Colorado summer, make sure the air you're breathing is clean. Call them for a free estimate today. 303-425-0985. That's 303-425-0985, or online at ductworks.com.
303-425-0985.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Sean, what do you see on the bow today? Sean, what do you see on the bow today?
Hi, Glenn.
Let me add this to our cart right now.
Yes.
We're going to pick up this
We
megaphone.
are picking up a megaphone.
Let's see ya.
We are getting kicked out of Broncos camp. We are not doing that. I can massage the PR. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Oh, perfect.
Shuby,
And it's
you're
gonna
getting your
be-
foot rubbed.
It's going to be delivered to my house. It'll be at my house tomorrow between 4 and 8 a.m. before I have to leave.
Oh my God, you're gonna have it tomorrow?
Practice. Yeah.
Oh yes.
You owe me $7, Cecil. I'll get the other $7.
I got you, brother. I got you.
Kelsey's gonna go. Well, did you order a megaphone on my Amazon?
Well, she thinks it's gonna be hers. She orders Amazon all the time, right?
All the time.
So
dude.
she's gonna open the door, grab the package, open it up, and be like, "Megaphone."
Yeah. Actually, this is gonna work out great at my wedding too. Now I can gather the crowd very easily.
I think we all need megaphones.
It's $13. It's a pretty great deal. This thing says it's $13 and the audio will reach 1,000 yards. You can get up to a 2,500 yard range, but that's like a $55 megaphone.
Okay.
You know, we work in radio.
I've never had a megaphone before.
I'm excited. I can't wait for tomorrow. Yes. We just bought something awesome together. All right. I want to talk about some expectations. We got two cool things. You got comic book Jordans, and we bought a megaphone today.
Nice. Love it.
We are having a good Thursday. All right. We talked about expectations. Now I want to get into this for the coaching staff. And it's like, all right, how do you have the conversation about the coaching staff? Well, with Vance Joseph, I think it's as simple as what are we looking at as far as ranking? He was flirted with the top, at times they were the best defense in the NFL. Then they dropped to 3. Then you're down at 5. Never really lived outside of the top 5 in the NFL, and that's my expectation for VJ again this year.
Yeah.
This is what I'm looking at with Vance. 1, takeaways have to be better. If they are, you live in the top 3 and you never flirt with the top 5. You're either 1, 2, or 3 in the entire NFL because the sacks are going to come. Add that to the takeaways. You're going to be great. Their third down stops, all the stuff that they do well, they'll continue to do well. So that's really it for VJ. Up your takeaways and then live in the top 3. The lowest the Denver defense should be this entire year is 3rd in the NFL. And then you bounce around depending on what your sack number is from week to week, what your takeaway number is from week to week, what your third down stop rate is week to week. But that's kind of it for VJ to me. You have to live 1 through 3. Going 4, 5, and 6 in these little moments, certainly in December of this defense, that has to go away now.
Yeah, that has to go away. And part of your hot start can be from your defensive effort. We're going to put a lot on the offense, like, hey, you got to get off to a hot start. Hey, this tough schedule. It's your defense could easily lead the way in those first 6 games. In fact, if you come out better than 3-3, because I got them at 3-3, they're just going to be 3-3, and I'm not going to lose my mind. They're right on schedule. They're right on the money. They've got the league's toughest first 6 games, and they have the league's easiest schedule after that. So they're going to be fine, baby. Whatever those first 6 games record is, don't be 2-4, but still 3-3 or better. And if it's better, why is it better? Is it all going to be on the offense, or is that defense starting to turn things over? Is that defense starting to get turnovers, generate turnovers, take the ball away, and get the ball back to Bo Nix? It goes hand in hand. You want Bo Nix in the offense to score more. You want him to score more often. You want him to be more thorough, more consistent right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
If you're giving him the ball back, hey, here's another turnover, Bo. Hey, here's the ball back, Bo. Hey, now you're inside your 20, Bo.
Go put points up.
Exactly. So that's where this Broncos defense, by being better with turnovers, can automatically give more opportunities to the offense, which needs to be better as well.
So the defense, the other thing I was thinking about with VJ is, and I get it, and I understand some of the frustration, and that's the Rooney Rule conversation of, is VJ really in the running for these jobs, or are they just checking that box? If he doesn't if there are what we just said they can be, top 3 defense all season long, top, we'll call it 12 in takeaways, top 5 in sacks, and you're a top team in the AFC. He'll get interviews, but is it a legitimate interview? Like, has Vance's head coaching ship sailed forever? Because I kind of think that it has.
I don't think it has. At least I hope it hasn't, because a lot of coaches are better in their second time.
Mm-hmm.
Pete Carroll was a terrible coach for the Patriots.
Yeah, you're right.
He was damn good for the Seattle Seahawks. Bill Belichick was terrible with the Browns. He's better than people think, but it was the Browns. He was much better, obviously, with the Patriots. So because of that, like Vance Joseph, I'm not saying he's Pete Carroll or Bill Belichick, but a lot of coaches just you have to get your feet wet, kind of figure things out. And we all know VJ didn't have any power. It's the worst kept secret in the league.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in the league knows VJ didn't have any power when he was head coach of the Broncos because Elway wouldn't give it to him. Now he wouldn't have to worry about that, obviously with John retired, but it's like now he'd go somewhere to actually have a say in what his team can do. Shocking.
Yeah.
You're going to let your head
Weird.
coach actually run some stuff. So I think, and I hope for his sake, that VJ's got another shot at being a head coach.
Yeah, I mean, I hope that he gets the opportunity. I don't know, man. I think that the Rooney Rule is so far twisted upside down these days, and it's not really doing its job anymore, that it's just like check the box. We already know the guy that we want. I think Vance is looked at in this world of, like if there's a Jets team out there, the Arizona Cardinals, like, well, we're not going to attract the big fish. Let's have a stopgap. That's where Vance would live. But I think Vance is so aware of that. Like he's going to tell himself, why would I go be your stopgap when I'm living in the city I want to live in with a really good defense and I kind of get to do my own thing?
The nice thing is VJ gets to be selective as much as you can be. You got to take the jobs that are available.
Sure.
And maybe it is the Arizona, Jets job. You think Aaron Glenn's long for this league as head coach?
This will be his last year.
Exactly. If he even makes it through the entire year with the Jets, and then they'll be drafting Arch Manning or whatever. So, I look at VJ, and he's kind of in a driver's seat. And by the way, if you go out and win Super Bowl 61, Davis Webb is head coach, Vance Joseph is head coach.
Well, if they go get the Super Bowl, his name
his name's right back out there. So go make that push. Go get this Broncos defense top dollar with the gold flea collar, and then go get your new head coaching job. And that's one thing, there are certain coaches that we could say assuredly. Years ago, for me, it was like a Dom Capers or a Dick LeBeau, great defensive coordinator. I don't want to be in a head coach. Dick LeBeau is a Hall of Fame defensive coordinator and a Hall of Fame player. He was not a great head coach. No. So with VJ, he's not in that level yet, where a more recent example would be like Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen is a great defensive coordinator. I don't want him as head coach.
No, terrible head coach.
VJ is not in that category yet, and maybe not ever, but he hasn't had enough opportunities. He's not been afforded those opportunities the way Dennis Allen or Dom Capers or any of these other great defensive minds. Hell, Vic Fangio. Let's talk about him and check your X. Vic Fangio is like a great defensive coordinator. I don't want him being a head coach.
Yeah.
I can't say that about VJ.
Yeah. You might not want Vic at the podium either. I don't know. We'll find out.
All the meatballs and the pasta.
There he is.
I want more Vic at the podium. More.
Remember his lady friend in San Francisco? That was always my favorite when you talk about her. Like, Vic, you don't understand what you're telling us.
You don't wear a suit, and you got a lady in San Francisco. Okay.
I know guys like that too, man.
He's got old man game, though. Can you imagine Vic Fangio putting the moves on you, getting all romantic with you? Hey, they're good looking.
You call it game, I call it dollars, but whatever. Whatever, dude.
Sometimes your old man game has to be dollars. It's fine.
Yeah, there's a website out there for that, I believe. We'll talk about Davis Webb and Sean Payton expectations. Really, the two of them tied to how short or long the leash is for Davis Webb to call those plays and go through the bumps and bruises that he's going to go through. We'll do that a little later on in the program. For now, we got to talk backup quarterback. That's right. Is there a better option at backup quarterback out there right now for the Denver Broncos? That's coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition training camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various international hot tubs locations across the metro area. Limit one per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
SodaDietAndNutrition.com. I want you to go there right now, SodaDietAndNutrition.com, and you can call up the number 866-800-SODA, mention the fan, and get 4 weeks free. It's the big summer offer, and in 4 weeks with Soda Diet Nutrition, you can be so ahead of the game. You can start your journey. My buddy Chris just finished his time with Soda, and after just a few months, down 50 pounds. I lost 60 pounds with Soda. Only took a few months then as well. 5 years ago, I lost those 60 pounds. Never going to look back. I'm never going back, baby. I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, all thanks to Soda. SodaDietNutrition.com. They set up a dynamic diet just for me, custom fit for me, my schedule, my choice of food. Like, what do I like to eat? What do I eat every day? What those things were set up for me. The dynamic diet, they can set one up for you as well. Having a degreed nutritionist at your beck and call with via text when you have questions and concerns. It helps put you over the top. And right now, the big summer offer: get 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA and mention the fan. 866-800-SODA, and online it's SodaDietNutrition.com, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen. And oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live. And you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Summer hailstorms bring in the 3-ring front porch roofing circus.
In Ring 1, there's We're Doing Bob's Roof down the street.
And in Ring 2, there's We Will Cover Your Deductible.
And in Ring 3, What Do I Need to Do to Get You to Sign Today?
Send those clowns to the curb.
Don't turn your home into a circus. Call the pros, Denver Roof Pros.
Check us out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
You think somebody had to tell Jarrett Stidham yesterday? Now, calm down now.
Calm down now.
Taysom Hill just sent out a goodbye letter, and Jarrett Stidham had to be freaking out all over the place.
I never thought I would be here in this moment because I've always said, like, I don't want Taysom Hill here.
I think he's so overrated as a football player.
And then I was like, wait a second, kiss my stats. What is his comparison with Jarrett Stidham? Kevin Kistner, of course, our crack research department. It's one man. Kiss my stats. Because I just had to know, man, when Jarrett Stidham is out there and I don't want him to be out there, and then Taysom Hill says goodbye to New Orleans, my mind is like, well, wait a second. He's a tight end, but he's also a backup quarterback. And honestly, if Bo Nix plays, 15 games and Taysom Hill's in for 2, I would trust Taysom Hill more than I would Jarrett Stidham. And again, I did not want to say that, so I put the research, but the hound dog. Yeah. You have a wiener dog. We got a hound dog right here. His name's Kiss My Stats. Kevin Kistner, what did you find?
On Taysom Hill
and Jarrett Stidham with real starts, by the way. Real starts for Taysom Hill because he's had, stats where he plays in game at quarterback. But I wanted real starts. Taysom Hill has plenty of starts, Kev. So give us some data to go off here.
So he's 7-2 overall.
In real starts. 7-2 is a real start.
That's better than I thought it would be.
And that's better than Jarrett Stidham. What's Jarrett Stidham in his starts? Like 1-5?
1-3.
Wow.
I love Cecil's laugh. Taysom Hill, 64%. Jarrett Stidham, 62% completion.
Okay.
Taysom Hill, 8 touchdowns to Jarrett's 6.
Okay.
1,900 yards to Jarrett's 1,100.
Okay.
7 interceptions to 4. 87 rating to 88 rating. Taysom Hill, 211 yards per game. Somehow Jarrett Stidham has 288 per game.
Because he played the Raiders and had that one game. That's
had the one game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're
That's not great, Bob. They're about the same.
It
but
sounds
one plays
like
tight end.
Well, and it sounds like Taysom takes care of the ball a little bit more when he is throwing it from the pocket, and I would imagine that's because he trusts his body, his feet to rumble and stumble forward, where Jarrett Stidham is not the go get the yardage himself.
Right, and I
kind of
apologize,
quarterback.
Kev. You don't have to look it up now, but I didn't even ask for rushing yards. Because I'm sure rushing yards that Taysom Hill is much, much greater than Jarrett Stidham would be as a starter. So, again, I don't want to do he played for the Saints and Sean Payton's announcing Drew Brees in the Hall of Fame so they could do – I don't want that. I didn't want to be here. Jarrett Stidham is just so bad that I'm looking for anything. Baby, do you play quarterback? I'm at the gas station. I'm like, hey – you play quarterback?
You're like, Craig, how's the arm? What's up, dude? How's the 5-step drop? You got this or not?
I would pick his son, Cam. Cam would probably sling it a little bit, run around. He might not pass a drug test. I'll just be honest. Sorry to put your business out there,
okay,
Cam, but he's, he might be a smoker. I would just guess. You see people and you're like, you're probably a stoner.
Yeah. I hate to say this on the radio, but how many Broncos are? How many Broncos are passing one right now?
Either way, I was just looking for different options. I saw Taysom Hill do the thing, and I was like, oh, man, I don't want to do this, but I kind of have to do it.
Now, look, I've told you how I felt before. People think I'm crazy, that I'm not all in on a Taysom Hill. I have to entertain this idea because of how bad Jarrett Stidham was. And it's what you have said. Now, if they're going to do this little song and dance about backup quarterback competition and maybe Sam can leapfrog Jarrett Stidham, all right, whatever. I've watched Sam Ehlinger play too many football games. I know also what he is. But to something you've said all offseason about Jarrett Stidham, if, fingers crossed, knocking on wood, guys, if something were to happen to Bo, and Sean comes up and starts to try to convince us the way he did, and it worked last year during the week of the AFC Championship game, none of us would buy it. We couldn't buy it because we have history. We have our own eyeballs to show us how bad Jarrett Stidham was. So with that alone, if Taysom Hill were the guy of like, all right, well, now he's the quarterback if Bo were to go down. In my mind, I'm still like, oh, well, the offense can't be what it is. Taysom's never going to be a throw it downfield, every down kind of quarterback that can handle an offense, run and execute what he's being asked to do. That's just not who he is.
Yeah.
And that's probably why I get annoyed is people think that's what it is, and it's just not. You're wrong about that. Now, if it's a, man, worst case scenario, something happened to Bo, it's December, we're going to do this song and dance again, you're on your way to the playoffs, and you're doing it without Bosef. Well, all right, Sean Davis, let's see how evil genius you are. Can you do what John Fox did back in, 2011, and just flip this thing? Tebow wasn't an NFL quarterback.
Right.
But they said he can kind of throw it. He can be dynamic with his feet.
Yep.
He can move pockets to move bodies downfield and then find something to throw the ball to.
Mm-hmm.
They would have to do something like that. Like what John Fox did with Tim Tebow.
Right.
They'd have to flip the offense on its head to make it work with Taysom Hill. And I'm here to tell you, as the anti-Taysom Hill guy, I'm in. I am in on that situation.
Wow.
Because it's just something different.
And you just got to get by.
Yes.
If Bo misses a couple of games, you just got to get by. Mm-hmm. And with Jarrett Stidham, it's going to be like, they're going to run the offense. He's not capable of running the offense.
That's exactly right. I would want it to be flipped on its head.
Yes.
Don't try to do what Bo does.
Right.
No quarterback on this roster can be Bo Nix.
Right.
So do something else.
And if you flip it, how much more can you flip it with Jarrett Stidham? You can't.
No, you can't at all.
It's very, very basic. But if you flip it with Taysom Hill and you Tebow time it up, I'm not against that. By the way, I just got to make sure Orlando's not around the corner trying to attack me when I talk bad about Mike McCoy, because Mike McCoy didn't want it. He always got credit. Like, look at Mike McCoy. He had a Kyle Orton offense and he had a Tim Tebow offense. I know on full authority he fought that tooth and nail, and it was John Fox who told my friend when they worked for the Rams. Fox worked for the Rams for like 3 months. When he worked for the Rams, he told my buddy Russ Landy, when I become a head coach, I'm going to hire Tom Osborne. I'm going to run the effing triple option. That's what John Fox said when he was like a junior coach.
Yeah.
Like I'm telling you, he worked for the Rams for literally like 3 months.
The triple option.
I'm running the triple option. He got the opportunity with Timmy Tebow to option it up. So I'm just saying, if you got to get by for a couple of games, and I know it's bad options. Nobody's saying this is a great option. Mm-mm. But I'm just saying I don't want Jarrett Stidham out there.
You know what turns me off about this? Is there's going to be some mouth-breathing, booger-eating, non-Bo Nix acknowledgement fans out there and media members that go, oh, my God, Bo just threw an interception. Where's Taysom Hill? Why isn't Taysom Hill out there? And then we're going to have to debunk that and talk people off of the ledge because people don't know what the hell they're looking at and they have this job.
Yeah.
That's the big turnoff for me. And you know that would come too.
Yeah. Luke has a great idea here in our YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda. I'm not against this, by the way. And even though he's going to the Hall of Fame, he's like, grab Drew Brees.
To do what? To be a quarterback?
Backup quarterback. I would take broken down old-ass Drew Brees more than I would Jarrett Stidham. We're being silly, but still, like, can you find – or is this just the way it's going to be? And by the way, if that's the way it is, I'll take my Ipecac syrup or whatever.
Drew Brees is 47 years old. His bones would shatter.
Well, how old is Phillip Rivers? Like, seriously, okay. And I know he's not going into Canton.
Oh, wow, yeah, he's 44.
Yeah, so it's
he's 43 when he came back and did it last year.
It's right there. It's silly.
Do you see how Phillip looked?
Yeah. It's silliness, that's for sure. But at the same time, I think it emphasizes how they just need to be looking for any other option. We've got some great ones here at Tanner McKee. Spencer Rattler, Cornbreadimus is suggesting that if they're made available. McKee is with the Eagles, I believe. And Rattler's with the Saints.
Didn't Sean talk about Spencer Rattler?
He might have.
I remember hearing Sean talk about
even though
Spencer.
not a Spencer Rattler fan because we had those conversations, right? If they don't get Bo Nix, they can get Spencer Rattler.
We weren't real thrilled with that.
No.
Like I said, I'm turned off by the idea of uneducated media members trying to pump up the tires of Taysom Hill. And then we'd have to debunk that. But I'm all for break glass in a case of emergency means we change everything around here because trying to do the same thing will end with the same result, what we had a year ago of Jarrett Stidham not being good enough. Sam Ehlinger is not good enough. So Taysom Hill, I just don't mess with him the way that a lot of people do. But in this very specific moment, like instance, thank you. I think it's a win-win for everybody.
It's worth consideration. And I never thought I'd say that. I never thought I'd hear you say that.
No, I do not like Taysom.
When you didn't text back, I was like, either you're golfing.
that's the day.
I'll do the old Billy Crystal thing. Like, it's either A, you're there, but you don't want to talk to me. B, you're there, but trapped under something heavy and can't get to the phone. Or C, you're just not there.
Yes.
So when you didn't text back, when I texted about Taysom Hill, I was like, oh, he hates this. I'm going to get it chewing. You're going to be like Sean Payton. I'm going to be like Joe Lombardi. Okay.
Well, right when you texted, I'm like, I got to open up the media app now. And let's see what everybody's going nuts over. And it was actually more tempered than I thought it was going to be. But I think people are looking at it in the same lens that we are. Anything but Jarrett, right? Anything but Stidham, because if he has to touch the field, everybody knows how that movie is going to end. With him making a freaking chest pass to the other team and allowing them to score their only touchdown of the game that day. So, as much as I feel the certain way about Taysom Hill, my feelings don't matter when it comes to team success. I ride with the team way more than I ride with my individual takes or feelings about what the team may or may not do. I ride with the Broncos, man. All right, let's check our X. What's happening on our Twitter timelines that we want to share? Cecil's got a couple of tweets. I've got a couple of tweets. We're going to share them. Something about LeBron and this chase of Michael was leaked, and then now they're backtracking a little bit. We'll share the details on that next.
Football camp about to open on both sides of the state, and both CU and CSU are starting over. In Boulder, Dion's got 2 new coordinators, another portal overhaul, and Julian Lewis trying to prove he's the guy after a 3-9 disaster. In Fort Collins, Jim Morris building from scratch with 75% roster turnover, a 3-way QB battle, and a brand new conference. Which program is trending in the better direction and can either get to a bowl game? We're about to find out. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Rob Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Stoke here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years, and they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending next Wednesday. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. Government fleet vehicle and equipment auction ending next Wednesday. Got all kind of cars, trucks, SUVs, UTVs, John Deere full-wheel drive RTV. I'm telling you, motorcycles, this thing is packed full of some unbelievable items. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending next Wednesday, only at rollerauction.com.
Summer should be a time of joy for children, but Wish kids often miss out due to their illness, creating a dark chapter during a time that should be filled with sunshine and memories. A wish from Make-A-Wish Colorado can change everything for these children, giving them the strength and hope they need to persevere in their fight against critical illness. My name is Carrie Fletcher. I'm part of the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. Today, Alpine Bank hopes you'll decide to make a life-changing impact in the life of Colorado Wish kids by supporting Make-A-Wish Colorado. There are currently more than 450 Colorado kids with critical illnesses who are waiting for a life-changing wish, and 110 more kids will be diagnosed this summer. You can help make their wishes come true. Visit wish.org/Colorado to help Make-A-Wish Colorado grant some memorable wishes this summer.
What's going on, guys? Philip Lindsay here, and I know there's at least 50 of you listening to me right now who are thinking about popping that question. And if you're ready for all that, you know you need a diamond. So let me save you time and money by telling you something as simple as this. Whether you're starting your next chapter with your perfect diamond engagement ring, or celebrating a new milestone, or finally just doing something special for yourself for once, this is where it's going to begin. Imagine the finest jewelry legends all in one store together, making you feel just like family, and their service is going to reflect that. So come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver. They have every size, shape, and price range you can imagine, in the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever set eyes on. And not only are they going to share the secrets of the business with you, they're going to give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why wouldn't you want to create moments and memories for yourself and the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers. Located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue, and also in Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Philip Nizzi, when you step through one of those doors.
Garth Brooks is coming to Denver. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour hits Ball Arena September 4th and 5th, and you don't want to miss it. General tickets go on sale Friday, July 31st at 10 a.m. But here's the best part. We're giving you a shot to win tickets. Just head to the DenverSports app and enter for your chance to win. Don't have the app yet? Now's the time to download it. Get entered, and we'll see you at the show. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Check your ex. We're here. We made it. You want me to start today?
Yeah, you got some tweets?
Yeah, I got some tweets. We want to hear from you on your Twitter. We'll check out a couple of my tweets, a couple of Dover's tweets, and play some cool drops in between. And this one, well, it has to be true, right? And I'm going to say this. Please, just let it be true.
Okay.
Polymarket had this. And Mark Normand retweeted it. Good to see some rappers still keeping it real. Polymarket, just in. Juvenile caught by TSA trying to fly with 5 cannonballs stolen from a Civil War fort in Alabama.
What?
Again, I don't know if that's true, but for the love of God, please let it be true, because Juvenile was caught by TSA trying to fly with 5 cannonballs stolen from a Civil War fort in Alabama. A sentence I never thought I would
That's
say,
awesome.
but please, for the love of God, let it be true.
By the way, the NOLA tie, Juvie from NOLA, Mark Norman's from New Orleans, the comic who's outstanding.
Yeah.
So is it illegal because they were stolen? Like I can't travel with cannonballs?
I'd imagine.
Right?
I mean,
if I check my bag and I'm like, yeah, there's some cannonballs in there. I'm going to a Civil War reenactment. Like, why can't I travel with cannonballs?
Okay.
How did they know they were stolen also?
Right. Maybe there's a report, APB. Hey, we got missing some cannonballs.
Yeah.
Maybe they count their cannonballs at the Civil War Museum or fort or whatever.
Probably do some inventory at the end of the night.
I would imagine so. Yeah.
You know what? I got try not to steal stuff, but somehow I respect Juvenile more today than I did yesterday.
I kind of want a cannonball now.
I kind of want one too.
Yeah, exactly.
I've always wanted to shoot a cannon, and there's a guy in Fort Morgan that I know. Yeah, we've been talking about
I know.
this.
That'll let us go shoot his cannon.
Mm-hmm. We got to probably do that at some point.
Outstanding. All right. Let's go with your timeline, my timeline. I got a ton.
Get 70 miles to the gallon on this hog.
All right, one more for you. What do you got?
Okay, and then again, please don't community note this because I'm just going to pretend like it didn't happen. This one comes in from JT. A man kicked out of an IMAX theater after bringing a fully functional crock pot and making chili, selling it in the back row.
Yes.
Again, it's probably fake news, but I want that to be real. You imagine going into an IMAX theater, right? A beautiful theater, you're there to see Odyssey or new Spider-Man or whatever. Beautiful IMAX, and you smell the chili. You would smell the chili.
Oh, yeah.
Who wouldn't want, because theaters are cold. I'm a movie theater aficionado, and I love going to the movies. It's a great experience. I wish you went to the movies a little bit more.
I do need to go more.
If they had crock pots of chili,
I'm in.
You would be in because you'd be a little bit cold. Then you get a little bit warm, maybe a little crackers, right?
A little cheese
little hot
on
sauce,
top.
A little cheese.
I like to put a little sour cream in my chili.
Exactly,
dude.
man.
Ooh,
oh my God, some tortilla strips.
Yeah. Oh,
It would be incredible. Then you could enjoy a movie eating your chili that someone was selling on the side. So again, it's probably not real, but somebody put out a picture of this guy. He's a larger fella.
Yeah. I saw the photo, and I'm like, well, he got it in pretty easily, right? So you can sneak it in under the belly.
You can sneak in a crock pot and sell chili in a theater. I would buy it.
Kevin just said it in my ear, and he's right. This is a Seinfeld episode. Kramer busts open the door, slides into Jerry's apartment. He's like, I got it! I'm going to sell chili at the movie theater. And you just buy one ticket, stay there all day, and sell chili until the pot is completely gone.
And then George gets rich off of it.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That's exactly
I would do that, man. I kind of want chili at the movie theater.
Why is a movie theater always cold? You said it out loud.
Probably get to make you buy. I think there's something about buying. Isn't that right? And I've heard that before.
You want to buy the warm popcorn.
When you're colder, you're going to buy more stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Because I want to drink an icy at the movie theater, and it's always
then
so
you're super cold. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they always do that. In restaurants, I get it. They want us to leave so they can sit someone else down and turn over the business.
Who else wants chili at a theater? Now, you're confined in a room, so maybe the smells at 5D, right? 4D, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you get the full 3D experience.
That's
the
right.
seats rumble, and you kind of stink.
How quickly does that chili kick in? That's the problem. Is it under an hour and a half? Because then we'll be okay for the foreseeable future.
Making a big mistake. I'm missing the Raiders game. I have to go to the bathroom.
We got new drops, so we're having some fun with them as well. We like to play with them just as much as you guys do. All right, there is some news going around on Twitter right now that early on, ESPN and LeBron James, there was a report that those two were working together and coming out with something similar to Jordan's Last Dance. They'd have a documentary similar to what Jordan did with The Last Dance. We all watched The Last Dance. There were no sports on. It took over the whole sports world, not even the sports world. Non-sports folks were obsessed with what was going on. So that was the rumor this morning. And then about, Alex, within the last half hour or so, Maverick Carter has come out, a part of Clutch Sports and LeBron's little, bro circle, and writes on Twitter, "We are not doing anything like The Last Dance. LeBron doesn't even know when his last season is." That's the quote from Maverick Carter. So he's holding the hand of his little buddy, LeBron James. Now, are they doing anything like The Last Dance right now? All right, no. Well, I guess I'll give Maverick Carter benefit of the doubt. Will they at some point do a documentary about LeBron James, the longest NBA career ever, won titles in all these different cities? I bet my mortgage, your mortgage, Zach's mortgage, that is exactly what's going to happen. This guy can't go that long without putting himself in the spotlight. So when he's not in the spotlight because of basketball, let me put myself back in the spotlight and remember what I did when I played basketball.
Right.
So it's coming. There's no doubt in my mind that it's coming.
And that's why whenever it is, it's going to be in Cleveland. He's going to finish it in Cleveland.
Oh, like retire as a Cav?
Yeah, so he could do the entire thing, and it's with the Cavs, and he's back home, and Mistake by the Lake, or whatever. That's all I know about Cleveland. All I know about Cleveland is I was miserable when I was there, and they call it the Mistake by the Lake. And, LeBron's from Cleveland, so yeah.
Oh, Pro
Akron,
Football Hall of Fame in Canton.
Sure.
Pretty cool there.
Awesome.
It's a fun 4-hour day, and then get the hell out of that state. That's what you do if you're going to the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
I got you.
Really fun for the moment, but get out of there as fast as you possibly can. All right, I got one more.
So that's where you got no life.
Wait a minute, what?
So that's where you got no life.
That's how you got no life.
That Schefter said that to me.
Oh, okay.
Cecil, that's where you got no life. For whatever reason, it's cutting off the beginning of it.
It's labeled differently, too.
Yeah.
It's labeled differently.
He's like, that's where you got no life, Cecil.
What's this one?
So that's where you got no life.
Okay, so it is Schefter doing it, too.
Yeah.
Just two different buttons. I had not heard this yet. Kevin found it on social media, a Chargers cut or clip of Mike McDaniel and Harbaugh talking a little bit.
You feel the juice, Coach? You feel the juice?
Yeah. We just got too many ball guys. You can't help yourself.
It's awesome, man. It's awesome. Look at us run to the line of scrimmage.
I think of it like all the investment that's been made.
Right.
You know? It's like putting money in the bank. Now it's time to start withdrawing.
I've never wanted training camp to start more.
Those two dudes alone.
It's like Step Brothers.
A documentary.
Yeah.
Put a camera with those guys 24/7 and just follow and learn about their football nerdom and how much they love that game.
I seriously thought you hit the other button where it's like, I'm missing the Raiders game. I literally thought you were playing a Step Brothers drop.
That's Dale Doback and what's the other guys? I can't remember his character name. But yeah, that's Step Brothers.
Yeah, they're total Step Brothers.
Why wouldn't they put those dudes on Hard Knocks?
I don't know.
It's Seattle. Who cares about Sam Darnold?
So how does Harbaugh influence Mike McDaniel? Probably get him to wear khakis. And then is Mike McDaniel going to get Harbaugh to smoke it up a little bit?
Oh, Harbaugh needs to.
If Harbaugh smoked it up, he's already a weirdo.
Yeah.
If he got high, like a weirdo getting high, John Harbaugh is a weirdo. Like, I say that in a good way.
Yeah, he's a good weirdo.
Yeah, he's a good weirdo. He's odd. He's an odd dude.
Yeah.
Now make him stoned.
And I also want him to roll up the capris. Like every other week, their khakis are different. Capri length, normal length. You know what I mean?
Right.
Ripping vapes on the sideline. That's what I mean.
I want a little tie-dye. You know what I mean?
Tie-dye. It's already LA, right?
Yeah,
it's
LA.
Go
It's
crazy.
whatever, baby.
That's nice. Another quick thing. Do you see LSU has air conditioning helmets? LSU has air conditioning in their helmets now. Why did it take so long?
We just don't have any problems, people. Like, seriously? Yeah. I've solved everything. All these world issues. No. Air-conditioned helmets. That's what we need.
There's a booster down there. It's like, you know what? I got it. This is how we get over on Texas. Air-conditioned helmets. Bring the boys home, Coach.
Oh.
So, yeah, LSU with the air-conditioned helmets.
Lane Kiffin, everybody.
Fast forward to 3 years, and Greg Pinner's buying everybody in Colorado air-conditioned helmets. That's how this is going to go. Every high school kid's going to get air-conditioned helmets thanks to GP. All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline as we have some fun with that every day right around 11:45. We made it to our biggest off-season question of the day. Before we get to camp, of course, it's about Bo Nix on a topic we think was severely overblown. His ankle. Are you worried? Why? If the answer was yes, we'll talk you off the ledge next.
Celebrini just got $18.8 million a year from San Jose. Kaprizov at 17. Bedard's at 15. And every single one of those deals is driving up the price for Cale Makar, who's still unsigned with 1 year left on his deal. Sakic says it's getting done, but at what number? And can Colorado still build a cup team around it? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Well, it's official. My friends have all switched to Pure Talk because I told them they could save a bunch of money on a super reliable high-speed network with unlimited data. And because they're my friends, they trust me. As for the rest of you, well, Pure Talk understands that even though you might like me, you're not just going to take my word for it, nor should you. For that reason, and for a very limited time, Pure Talk is offering any of their plans for just $15 a month for the first 3 months, including their top-tier unlimited plan that normally sells for $65 a month. Think of it like a test drive, a super simple way to save $150 while you kick the tires on Pure Talk's blazing fast network, and a fine way to see for yourself why I switched from big wireless, along with a few 100,000 of my closest friends. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and be connected to Pure Talk's friendly U.S. customer service team. Again, dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and let the savings begin.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recyclon Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
Colorado's 150th birthday. What do you even get the state that has everything? Wildflowers, sunshine, 4 seasons in a single day? Seems like that's covered. How about the new 150th birthday scratch game from the Colorado Lottery? It's loaded with $150 prizes for you and helps give back to Colorado's great outdoors. Happy birthday, old buddy. Don't remember you celebrating my birthday, but I guess you're the big shot here. New 150th birthday scratch. Must be 18 to play.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal. Comfort sealed.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Always Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck out there today? Hit us up with that information in 2 different locations. RamosLaw.com text line. It's open 24/7, 365. All we ask is that you put your name on the end of your text, get you a better shot at getting your text read on the radio. Hit us up on YouTube. You watching over there? What up, YouTube? It is youtube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream. And if you got an extra click in there, why don't you hit that subscribe button while you are there. Participate in Tribe Roll Call over there on the Tribe chat, fueled by our friends at Sean Honda. We've also asked today, and we're going to get into it here in a second, about our wants and needs. What are things you want to see at camp when you get out there? What are things you need to see at camp when you get out there? Those are things we're going to get into. So hit us up with that information, and we'll dive into that real soon. we are also answering and talking about the biggest offseason question that there was surrounding the Denver Broncos. And despite it being an overblown story, I said severely overblown, I still can't ignore what it was when it originally happened, and you and I going back and forth about what the injuries meant from Bo Nix. I get why it's a big story. I don't get why people still have to harp on it and hit it every other day or bring it up every time there's a conversation.
Why is it a big story now?
About Bo Nix. We're literally talking about a injury and a surgery. The injury 7 months ago, the surgery 6 months ago, and the guy himself, which we'll hear in a second, has told us time and time again that everything is okay. So I understand why it is the biggest story. We're making it the biggest question of the offseason. I just don't think it's something that you need to sit back and hold your breath every time Bo takes a drop back or every time someone lands on top of him or he accelerates to run away from a defender. He's a football player. One thing I can promise you is he's going to have another surgery. He's going to get hurt again at some point in his NFL career. I always say it. The number is 94. He's only missed 4 football games since he was at Auburn, to Oregon, and now in the Mile High City. 3 of them came at the end of his Auburn career. 1 of them came in Denver, missed the AFC Championship game, was a perfectly healthy duck his whole time during the University of Oregon. He always bounces back better than he ever was.
Yep.
And the bone spur situation, we were wondering, is it a cleanup thing or is it, going in? He had pain management. He decided, I'm already under the knife or already in this rehab process and recovery timeline. Why not just deal with something while it's here? It's actually smart, and he's getting ahead of something rather than waiting for it. Worst case scenario, you get to that bye week and you're like, man, this thing is driving me nuts. I got to go get this cleaned up. He got it cleaned up. We should be worry-free for what Bo Nix is going to be and how strong those ankles will be and hold up for him all season long.
Part of me still wants to blame Sean Payton for talking about Bo's ankle all wrong. You're talking to my guy all wrong.
They could have set this up so differently when it wouldn't have been the best or biggest question.
And then you wouldn't have Joey McIntyre being like, and then Sean said the whole reason Sean gave up play calling because he's sick of Bo Nix. That was literally suggested by a national talk show host. Backup, but still, that was suggested by Joey McIntyre, and it's awful. It's the worst thing ever. It's nonsensical. It's just amazing that would actually come out of somebody's mouth. And people would actually think that or try to push that as a thought there. Listen, Bo Nix got to stay healthy, but he's been healthy for most of his football career, which is a blessing. It's a tough sport. It's 100% injury rate. You're going to get banged up, and I'm here to tell you, Kev, don't put me on the list. Bo's going to get banged up again. When's that happen? I don't know. But I know it's going to happen because it's the NFL. And when it does happen, are you ready? The answer is no. But when it does happen, are you putting yourself in the right position? You mentioned how he could have waited on a cleanup and just played with some pain. And then he would have had a cleanup anyway. I would love to see no surgeries next offseason. It's probably not going to happen, though. It happens with a lot of players where they're like, oh, why doesn't that guy look as good? And then Ben Powers is playing with a Liz Frank injury.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, okay, it could look a little bit different. But Bo's healthy now. Bo's ready now. Bo's out there at the start of training camp, good to go, ready for week 1. Nobody should be worried. And I've said it once, I'll say it again. Worry is the worst form of imagination. Stop. Just stop, everybody.
And honestly, all right, so if Sean doesn't say what Sean says, do we even hear about the cleanup or the bone spur removal surgery?
You might, some report later on. Oh, and he had a second surgery. There's a cleanup. Oh, he did?
But
okay.
it's and you know this better than me. How many guys in the NFL, a percentage number, have an off-season procedure that never gets shared or it gets shared to a couple local guys, and the understanding is that's not public information?
Right.
I've been told that. I deal more in the NBA circles, but I've been told that about multiple players, and they go, hey, we're going to tell you this. It's not for the public to know. And I go, deal. You're going to keep telling me stuff? I won't share this one.
Yeah, well, they tell you stuff. And by the way, players that have injuries that need to be surgically repaired and then they just kind of hide the surgery, that happens. The opposite happens as well, because I know players that you're hurt. No, I feel great. No, you're hurt.
Yeah.
We're putting you on injured reserve. So teams could stash them, could kind of save them. So it's a dirty game, y'all. But here with Bo Nix's ankle, I don't think there should be any sort of worry, any sort of trepidation, any sort of nervous Nelly energy around Bo Nix's ankle. He said it himself. He might actually run more. I don't want him to. Please don't run more, Bo. But that's one of those things of How is Bo talking about his ankle? Is Bo trustworthy when he talks about his ankle? Do we trust the staff around him? All of that is yes, 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 and yes. So when Bo's saying the right things, when Bo's putting it out there of like, hey, I feel great. The training staff we trust. We haven't talked about King Dingling in a while. Bo Lowry.
Yeah.
Bo Lowry up in here. Mike Lowry. Like, of course, man. Come on, let's go. Let's Bo. Let's do this thing. Training camp is here. And the great thing about tomorrow, at least I hope, we're going to do it on our show. And if others want to follow suit, probably be a pretty good idea. I'm done talking about last year. It's all about this year. I've said it before for personal reasons, but I'll share it here publicly. To have a future, you must be present. You can't always be thinking about the future. You can't always be thinking about the past. You have the present. You have the moment right now. The past is the past. It's a memory. And the future is ahead. I sound like Master Oogway. Today is the present. Like, there are no mistakes. I got to get some Master Oogway up in here, Alex, because, like, that's how I feel. I'm not worried about the past with Bo Nix, and I'm not overly looking at the future. I'm here today, right now. What is Bo Nix doing today, right now? Today, he's practicing with the Denver Broncos. I love that.
Like, enjoy what we have in front of us. A franchise quarterback, a Hall of Fame head coach, probably the biggest up-and-coming rising star on the offensive side of the football as far as coaching goes in Davis Webb, and one of the top 4 defensive coordinators in the entire NFL. And the standard is back. That's what I'm in love with. The bar is back to a Bronco level that it hasn't been in a very, very long time. We should enjoy that, live in it every single day, and understand this is where we're supposed to live. We were gone for a very, very long time, living in the darkness of the NFL.
Darkness.
We're back now. It is. This is what it's supposed to feel like to be a Broncos fan. When we're getting out there on day 1 of camp tomorrow night, you start talking to your boys and the ladies in your crew about, yo, could you imagine if we're in L.A. on Valentine's Day? That's what this is all about. Anytime you would have said that until Bo and Sean arrived, you would be laughed at and pointed at and ridiculed. It's real. It's back. The Broncos are freaking back. Let's enjoy this and live in it day to day and stop worrying about what next year might be. I'm with you. Tomorrow, only thing we talk about with last year is reference points. That's it. We're on to the 26-27 season, and we're on our way to freaking Los Angeles for Super Bowl 61.
Yeah, I'm not worried about what's her name. I'm thinking about what's happening right now.
That's right.
And with Bo Nix, like you said it, I'll do Dave Chappelle quoting Rick James. Darkness is spreading, everybody. Yes, we're out of the darkness, and the standard is Super Bowl. If they don't win the Super Bowl, it's going to be a disappointment. That's it.
Yeah.
And I love that. I love that pressure. I love that mindset. I love that mantra. I love that direction for the Denver Broncos because it truly is Super Bowl or bust. It's not just talk. It's not just words. It's not just, hey, we're going to say this because it sounds good. Looks good on a T-shirt. None of that. Their true intent, their motivation, their direction leads straight to Super Bowl 61.
We think it's crazy that people are still worried about Bo Nix. Overly worried
It's
about
drama
Bo
farming.
Nix.
Let's call it like it is. It's drama farming.
You know who else thinks it's crazy that people worry at the same rate that we're worried about? Bo Nix himself.
I mean, it's a broken bone, for crying out loud. Everybody probably here has had an issue with a broken bone.
And that's from minicamp, by the way. That's from minicamp, just so everybody knows. Bo hasn't talked yet. That's from minicamp, which was a month ago.
For crying out loud.
We're worried about
it's
this?
a broken bone.
We're worried about
That's
this.
it. So I feel good about it. You feel good about it. Let's stop today and start worrying about what's happening in the future with these Denver Broncos. That's what matters. By the way, he also talked about how well he bounces back after these, what some think are significant injuries.
I had an ankle injury in high school. We won the state championship. When I had an ankle injury in college, we went and won a lot of games at Oregon. And now I expect it to be the same thing. So for me, it's just it's another bump in the road. It's another thing. But one thing I don't necessarily worry about right now is my health. We play this game long enough. You get hurt. You have bumps and bruises. And we have great medicine nowadays, great training to where you get back on the field and you look at some of the worst injuries you could get, and guys are playing the next year, and feel stronger and better than ever. And I think just where we are as a culture and a society, we just heal fast and we have a good operation of getting back healthy. So I don't worry about that at all. I think, it probably won't be the last time I'm injured and miss a couple games, but hopefully that's not the case. And just take it however it comes and, take it day by day. And for right now, just getting back healthy and getting back to where, once the season comes, it's just right in the past for me, and I don't even think about it.
That's exactly what you just said. Once the season comes, it's in the past, and he doesn't think about it.
Yeah.
We're going to follow suit for the franchise quarterback of the Denver Broncos. The season is here. We're not going to think about it either.
What, be like Bo.
Yeah, why would you play scared? You going to go to work every day scared?
Yeah.
That's the weakest you-know-what there is.
BLB. Be like Bo.
Be like Bo.
Got to be like Bo.
I like that.
Broncos got to be like Bo. Bo's a winner. Bo's a champion. Like, go out there and be that this year at the Super Bowl level in the NFL. Bo's clutch, right? How many things can we say about Bo Nix that are positive? We got Kevin,
so many.
Kevin's like, got a list.
So many, yeah.
I got a list. I got a list. I think the Broncos be like Bo.
I think we just found out our chant as we march into Dove Valley or Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit tomorrow, formerly Dove Valley.
With a loudspeaker.
With our loudspeaker, you're on the megaphone. BLB. And then Sturtzy's got the crowd behind him. Be like Bo. BLB. Be like Bo. That's what we got going on tomorrow.
I love it.
I can't wait to get this loudspeaker. Kelsey's in for a long night, boy. I'll tell you what.
I said Netflix and chill. It's time. Get in here. It's time to Netflix and chill.
Oh, she is going to hate me for the rest of this evening. She's going to be like, Cecil needs to take that home. It can't live here anymore.
You ever Netflix and chill and then it's something good on and you're like,
I'm into the Netflixing right now.
I mean, the answer is no for me, but it had to have happened, right? Like you put on some. That's the thing about Netflix and chill. Don't put on anything good.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get sucked into the storyline, right?
Wait, what'd he say?
Yeah. Hold on, drama right here. I got to figure out what's going on in this part. All right, today, right now, happening at the International Hot Tubs located at 1035 Zunai Street. It is our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirt drop at International Hot Tubs right now until 1 or until they all go, and they go quick. So if you're in the area, you want to get there right now. 1035 Zunai Street at the International Hot Tubs. You can only get one shirt per person while supplies last. So get there ASAP and grab yourself a shirt. For more details and to find the location nearest you, we're hitting different cities to try to get as many people shirts as possible. You want to go to the website, DenverSports.com/shirt. That is DenverSports.com/shirt. Go pick up your shirt, rock your shirt, come out to camp, and ask us to borrow the megaphone and yell loud stuff about how awesome the fan is in said megaphone.
They're going to be searching our bags for the megaphone. You didn't bring the megaphone, right?
Megan's going to Eric's office right now like, I'm hearing these guys on the radio. They're going to bring in a megaphone tomorrow, dude.
They all listen to us, so everybody.
What's up, Shuby?
I told you I'm giving you a foot rub, Shuby. Is that not good enough?
Yeah.
My hand's not good enough for your feet?
Oh, tomorrow's gonna
I'm making Shuby so uncomfortable. It's like, can you stop talking about my feet, please?
Be so much fun. All right, let's hit the hotline. We couldn't talk to him earlier, but he joins us every single week on Thursday, and we are always fired up to talk to our Broncos insider from 9 News. He is Mike Kliss. He's on Twitter at Mike Kliss 9 News. That's where you want to read him. That's where you want to follow along. And Mike, we are grateful for the time. We're going to ask you about things that went down today. But we got to start with yesterday because
my God.
You had the question of the day. It got the big media laugh. We absolutely loved it
Coming
here
off the top
in
rope
the
with
studio.
it.
Mike Kliss with the quote from Kliss. Fake punt. Really? End quote to Sean Payton. How'd that go down, man? That was awesome, Mike.
Yeah, 4th and 11
Really?
at their own 38, and it was, I believe it was overtime. And so,
It was.
You know, Josh Allen led the team to a couple first downs and then threw the deep ball to Cooks, who had it, and that was going to be the game. And but then Jaquan came up with that big play to kind of save the bacon. But yeah, 4th and 11. And if I read that story right, it was going to be a snap to Bidet.
Yeah.
And he was going to run the ball.
Hey,
So
Mike, I'll add to that.
That's going to be hard to pick up 12 yards. He was saying 14, but it was a 4th and 11. Bidet wiped it off. He killed it. And I think Bidet, that takes some guts to kill a Sean Payton play, but he saved his bacon right there.
Yeah.
I was going to say real quick, Mike, I added that. I went and looked at Tyler Baday's longest career runs. I believe it's 2 that he's had more than 12 yards or more.
Well, no, he had a big run against Tampa Bay a couple of years ago, I think, and then they went to London and got hurt right away against the Jets. So something like that, anyway. But he did have one long run. He also had that screen. I think his first touch in the NFL, he had a screen pass against the Chiefs and took it for 6. But yeah, he that would have been asking a lot, definitely on 4th and 11.
Mike, I'm a nerd and I only want to talk about ball, but because it's the beginning of training camp and Coach did address the Jonathan Cooper situation, do you think we hear anything else? I mean, it's probably just business as usual, I guess I would say, with Jonathan Cooper, and he's not really going to be talked about or asked about. It's just going to be he's at practice and they're waiting for the legal stuff to go through.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I'm not sure how thick the ice is beneath Jonathan Cooper's feet. I think he has to really mind his P's and Q's here. I don't think it was an easy decision that Greg Penner and Sean Payton and George Payton made as far as bringing him back. They're letting due process play out. I do think the Broncos called the league and asked the league for the advice, and I think the league said, "Look, this is a kind of a complicated case. Where both the girlfriend and him were involved. The girlfriend initially was charged with 3 misdemeanors, same as Jonathan Cooper, and then it flipped. It's all Jonathan Cooper now, and nothing against the girlfriend. So, the second incident is what really put Jonathan Cooper on thin ice, and there is no more strikes for him. So, providing he doesn't mess up again, yes, he will be on the. I think he'll be on the team. He was running with the first team here the last couple of days. So, it is kind of business as usual, providing he takes care of business as was usual before June 4th.
Yeah, that's the big question surrounding Jonathan Cooper. Talking with our buddy Mike Kliss. And Mike, it's only been a couple of days, I understand that, so maybe I'm getting ahead of this question a little bit, but just with some of the team stuff, is there any noticeable difference with what Davis Webb is doing? And specifically, I'll just ask you the question, in and out of the huddle, does it look cleaner, or is that something that's going to come in the coming weeks?
It does look cleaner, but it, they're all the same guys, except for Waddle, and so they've been kind of good about getting in and out of the huddle last year, I thought, for the most part. And this is practice. In the game, what you're talking about in the game, that's Sean Payton deliberating on what to call. Sean Payton not deliberating, but taking a while to make the call and get the right personnel in. And it's pre-written, pre-scripted here in practice. So you don't have that type of stuff right there. And as far as play calling, it's been back-to-back red zone days. I was surprised. Maybe they just didn't want these guys to open up their hamstrings. Right. Everything kind of was snapped for the most part from the 20-yard in last 2 days. They had one period where they backed it up to the 35, but not even a half field they were using for this acclimation ramp-up period. So we'll know that question and maybe a little bit more on Davis Webb will probably be known Friday and Saturday as they really, really get going.
Yeah, really get going on this thing, and the defense generating more turnovers. I know it's just practice, and I'm not going to lose my mind if Bo Nix throws a pick or two each day in practice, but, Mike, that emphasis is clear. Everybody, Vance Joseph, Zach Allen, anybody that's talked this offseason, they've talked about generating more turnovers. Do you imagine that during training camp we do see a few more turnovers from this Broncos defense?
Yeah, I mean, what's confounding to me is it seems to me like putting pressure on the quarterback is what causes turnovers for the most part. And no one's put more pressure on the quarterback than the Broncos the last couple of years.
Right.
They had a ton of turnovers in 2023 when they finished 8-9. They kind of got back in the hunt after a 0-3 start, a 1-5 start because of turnovers. And for some reason they haven't come, even though they're harassing the quarterback like no one else and putting pressure on the quarterback like no one else. I think it's kind of incumbent on, Pat Surtain. Everyone knows he's a great cover corner and he's all pro and defensive player of the year, but he really doesn't break on the ball. He's not Champ Bailey who breaks on the ball. And, Champ had 19 interceptions back-to-back years, in 05, 06, the combined for 19.
Mm-hmm.
And Surtain, he's not that type of corner. I think he's got maybe 10 or 11 in his career after 5 years. And so Jaquan's aggressive going after the ball. Riley Moss was aggressive going after the ball. He was a ball hawk at Iowa. But for some reason they're not playing the ball. Hufanga's had a few interceptions in his lap and dropped them.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Jones is good. I do think teams throw at Hufanga a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Very good, kind of Palomalo type of player in the box, but not necessarily, his strength is not coverage. And so I think Surtain, Hufanga, Riley Moss have to kind of help Jaquan out a little bit in the back end.
Mike, last one I got for you, and I was watching you on 9 News last night, always crushing it, by the way. The biggest story of the offseason is, of course, Bo's ankle. We're talking about it a bit more today. I think it's overblown a little bit. I'm not too worried about a football player having off-season surgery, but a lot of people are.
Yeah.
After a Bo Nix ankle conversation, what's like the next thing that you're keeping an eye on out there throughout August before they play some football games?
Probably, the competition to replace John Franklin Myers, the connection between Bo and Jalen Waddle, nothing to do with the ankle, but
sure.
Seeing how their chemistry gets built, and then J.K. Dobbins, just how is he all the way back from that Liz Frank? And another thing just kind of peek at is left guard. Ben Powers taking the pay cut.
Good call.
Alex Palczewski is going to be pushing him. I'm not one for watching blocking, but but sometimes it's noticeable, especially if they miss. So those are some of the things right there. And the other thing is just the attitude they have to practice each day. This is a veteran team that won a lot of games last year, but they have to start over. Will they bring it each and every day? Will they have that championship attitude, or will there be days where hey, we're all right. We got a good team. We're all back. Wake us up when the season starts. That's the other thing you kind of watch for in practice.
All right, well, we are fired up. You've been out there a couple days. We'll be out there tomorrow. So, Mike, Cease, just a warning here. Chain gang reunited tomorrow.
Love it.
Let's all be reunited with our chains. All right,
Can't
boys?
wait, guys. Can't wait to see you.
All right, Mike, thanks so much for the time. We'll catch up tomorrow and pick your brain a bunch. There he is, Mike Kliss. On the hotline at Mike Kliss 9 News. He joins us every Thursday. Follow him, read him, listen to him.
I love him so much. I want every question now from Kliss to Sean to end with a really.
Yeah.
Jarrett Stidham is your backup, really?
Yesterday was the best question Mike's ever asked, and that dude's a real journalist. Like,
and
he's a
Sean
real
took
journalist.
It.
Yeah.
Sean had fun with it, so I wouldn't mind if he didn't have fun with it. Like, hey, you trust J.K. Dobbins to stay healthy? Really?
Everything's just a really now to Sean Payton moving forward.
What's your really? You want to get in the hunt today? Give us a really.
A really question.
303-713-1043, that RamosLaw.com text line, our YouTube chat powered by Sean Pondo. What's up, YouTube? Get in the hunt today with a really.
That's
really?
Good. That's good.
Really?
All right.
Peyton Watson, $100 million guy. Really?
Yeah. David Adelman, NBA head coach. Really?
Really?
Just start asking Sean the other. Jared Bednar, sitting duck. Really? Just start asking. Haven't signed Cale Makar yet. Really?
Get Joker out of Denver. Really?
Just ask Sean a bunch of really questions. We didn't get to go and revisit our wants versus needs list. What do we want to see at camp starting tomorrow versus what do we need to see? That's coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various international hot tubs locations across the metro area. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Fellas, what's going on? Weekend right around the corner. Perhaps you've got a big date night. You're going to celebrate an anniversary, a birthday with your partner. And we all know how we want those nights to end. Yeah, grow up a little bit. I am talking about sex. It's important. Intimacy matters. Love is essential to fulfilling a healthy and successful relationship. And if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction or letting erectile dysfunction stand in the way of a healthy, intimate relationship, what the heck are you doing? Your stomach can't hurt every night. You got a headache again? Eventually, your partner's going to get sick of that nonsense. You know what you need to do? You need to go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com today. Or you want to call somebody. Get answers right now. 720-440-7900. Your first appointment, it's only going to cost you $99. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose right there in the office. If your test dose doesn't work, they don't want your money. The visit is free, but check this out. They have success rates well over 90%. So a pretty good chance that it's going to work for you right there in the office. Sex matters in a relationship, and if you're not having it and coming up with excuses, you're not going to be in that relationship much longer. Why would you let something like a curable condition like erectile dysfunction ruin a healthy relationship? I wouldn't. I'd go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
You've waited all year for this moment. Make sure you're prepared when you finally draw back. At Shields, we're right there with you. We have the expertise and premium gear hunters need to gain the edge. Right now, till August 2nd, our hunting sale event is on with savings on the best gear. And if you're a Shields Visa card member, you'll earn extra points on every Shields purchase. Gain the edge you're looking for and save this season at Shields.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
House calls? It's 2026. Doctors and lawyers don't make house calls anymore, right? Not true, actually. At 303 Law 4040, we always tell you about how we want to meet with you in person. Now, generally that means, yes, you come and meet my lovely wife, Kimberly, and I in our Denver Tech Center offices. But sometimes you're hurt, you're seriously injured. You're either still in the hospital or you can't move around, you don't have a car yet. And it's important to get a plan in place quickly when these things happen. So we'll come out, we'll do a house call. Heck, we had one house call recently. The dog came out and took a little ride in the DeLorean. It was fantastic. I'll bring the DeLorean to the house, but we're here to help. And actually, my lovely wife, Kimberly, says that's one of the best parts of the job is when we get to spend time together in somebody's living room, helping them out as they're in a tough spot because they were injured in an accident. So if you need us, go ahead, save that number in your phone, 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, good stuff from our buddy Mike Kliss. We'll react to a couple things he had to say. Then I want to start to get into those wants and needs. And, of course, we want to hear from you guys, too. What are your wants and needs? Tribe's going to be out there. You'll be out there watching what's going on at practice. So you tell us, what do you want to see and what do you absolutely need to see to continue to believe in these Denver Broncos and that they are on the right track? We're going to react to a couple things Kliss said and then go over our list. But first, Cecil, remind everybody that Garth Brooks, the GOAT, is coming to Denver. It's the Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour. It hits Ball Arena September 4th and 5th. You don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss it. General tickets are going to go on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m., but we're going to hook you up, giving you a shot to win tickets on the DenverSports app. Head to the DenverSports app and enter for your chance to win. If you don't have the app yet, well, there's no better time than now to download this bad boy and participate in the contest. Download the app, get entered, and we will see you at the Garth Brooks Show on one of those dates. We are excited to get out there and see y'all for the show. All right, Cecil, real quick before we go over our list, I thought it was interesting asking him, Mike, that is his, outside of Bo's ankle, what's the priorities?
Right.
This was not prompted. This was not talked about. He literally, outside of the JFM replacement, followed like our questions 1, 2, and 3. So that made us feel better, at least me, about like, hey, we're doing this all right here.
Yeah, Mike Kliss is on. He's on the money and he's on point with what he says. And guess what? He's thinking about the same things we are about this Broncos team. This team is a Super Bowl contender. There are a few needs that we need to see this year, and we get the clues of that in training camp. Again, preseason, you're not going to see much. It's vanilla as vanilla gets. So because of that, and no joint practices, which sucks.
Real quick, do you think are they going to want to highlight Jalen at all, or is that all saved for week 1 Kansas City?
Nope. Week 1 Kansas City. Hey, Spags, you've never seen this before, girl. That's what they're going to do to KC in week 1.
The other last thing before wants and needs, back-to-back red zone days.
Yeah.
Surprise you at all?
Not really, based on how long was practice today? Probably another hour.
Like an hour, a little more, yeah.
So it's a ramp-up period. It's acclimation period. As Kliss told us, they don't want to pop any hamstrings. You're seeing that around the league right now. Specifically, what in the world's going on in Carolina? They just lost Chris Brazell, their rookie receiver, for the year.
For the year?
LCL injury.
Oh, wow.
They weren't going to do surgery. They decided today, surgery. He's going to go on injured reserve. Chris Brazell, like super big, fast target that they were going to use.
So he got hurt on the first day.
Yeah, so they have 2 starters that have been lost, defensively and offensively for Carolina. So it's happening out there. It's happening around the league. How do you kind of, work your way into the work and the dog days of summer? You don't do everything right away. You got an hour of practice, do some red zone work. You're not really opening up the throttle, if you will. You're not really, cutting as much as violently because you're not in complete full speed because you're working red zone. So because of that, red zone, it also tells me the emphasis on being more efficient in the red zone, which is also good news, something that Jalen Waddle should help this team do.
Mm-hmm. And for some reason, I'm thinking about like RJ, just in that setting, what's his role? Where is Jonah getting some of those reps, or is it just RJ early on surrounded by JK?
I want to see RJ just be the red zone back.
I kind of do too.
I want to see that. It's not a need. They'll figure it out, whether it's JK or Jonah or RJ, but just for what he is and as dangerous as he is, you get him in scoring position, it's got to be an RJ Harvey, like draw play, screen pass, shovel pass, something like that. RJ is going to score.
Well, that's the beauty of adding these playmakers, and then let's see what Troy Franklin and Pat Bryant become. RJ Harvey should be one-on-one with a linebacker.
Yep.
90% of the time he's out in a route.
Which means touchdown Broncos.
And that means he's going to beat said linebacker. I like the way that you kind of said that. I want to see RJ Harvey in the red zone. So that way I can figure out if there's a need to figure out who the red zone running back is going to be.
Right. And that's the thing, like, the need in the red zone backfield is probably going to be filled by RJ Harvey. He's that good. He should take that next step. Never going to be a number 1 back, never going to be Bijan Robinson or Christian McCaffrey, and I'm fine with that. RJ Harvey doesn't need to be that. When they draft RJ Harvey, it is a commitment to a committee, just like he had in New Orleans, just like he's going to have here. It's never going to be one true feature back. It's going to be a couple. Right now it's JK and RJ. In the future, it'll be RJ and Jonah.
I want to see Jonah Coleman pop a little bit. I don't know if pop's the right word, but I want to see him and go, not that I'm doubting it, but I want to go, yep, that's exactly what it has been. That's exactly what Cecil has been selling us, and that's exactly what he's going to bring to the Denver Broncos. I'm really confident that I'm going to see it. I just haven't seen it yet with my own eyeballs in a Broncos uniform. So that's like a want, because I don't need it because JK and RJ are still there. But I want it to know that if there is that need for more depth in the running back room, but I'm very confident that Jonah Coleman's going to look better than Tyler Bidet and Jaleel McLaughlin.
Right.
I'm 100% confident that that's going to happen.
Yeah, I think everybody should be confident in that. And the great thing is, I always talk about it in the offseason, you're looking for drum beats, or you're listening for drum beats. I say it constantly across the league, and usually in a fantasy perspective, but it's like, if I heard this, and then I hear this, and then I hear this, it's just about 3 times. If I hear in the spring, before camp, and then I hear it mandatory minicamp, and then I hear in training camp. If you hear the same thing more than once, that's a drum beat. The drum beat with Jonah Coleman has been, oh my God, the Broncos got to steal. Now that's rookie minicamp, OTAs, mandatory minicamp. But that drum beat has been consistent, brother. Everyone out there acting like Tommy Lee. Neil Peart's the best drummer of all time. But anyway, everyone out there like, oh, Jonah Coleman. Yeah, Fox Force 5, baby, catch up. We've been talking about Jonah Coleman on this show since December. He is the answer. He is the truth. And so far, the drum beat has been so consistent, I straight up expect him to pop in training camp. Want to see Jonah? I want to see Jolie, my guy, the tight end. I want to see him pop a little bit. And I really like the way you set this up earlier of I just wrote, I want to see him pop. All right, if he gets a couple of opportunities with the number one unit, so Justin Strenad's covering, Jaquan McMillan is in coverage. Probably not going to pop right away against those kind of players. But where we're really going to see Justin Jolie is on the second and third units. And those guys are fighting for practice squad eligibility. A lot of those guys are saying goodbye to their NFL career by the time we get to the third week of the preseason and cuts start to happen. So will Jolie pop against the guys that aren't NFL players? Because if he does, then you go, oh, maybe there's a fast pass to get him on the football field. And then if he doesn't, it goes, ooh, this is a runway more than a fast pass. Yeah, and that's the thing. With a rookie tight end, it's going to take 3 years and maybe less. But I'm giving him 3 full years. I will not really judge Justin Jolie until he's got 3 full seasons because it's tight end. It's just you're learning how to block. And Jolie, talking to Mace yesterday, Orange Blue today, check us out, Denver YouTube. He did say they were working a lot with Jolie on his blocking, and Mace did report on the show that Jolie is a willing blocker. Okay. I'm going to take that, baby.
Dude, all you have to do is get in the way.
Exactly. I mean, be Adam Troutman. All he does is get in the way. He doesn't actually block.
And he's slow.
Adam Troutman's actually not a good blocker.
He's just a big body.
He's a big guy, and he used to catch touchdowns at Dayton, non-scholarship Dayton, and Sean Payton loves him. So what a hell of a combination. He's made a career out of it. Love Trout. Love talking to Trout. Just don't really want him on the field as a tight end. But either way, Jolie, an effort blocker. They're working with him on his blocking, and that's you block, you get the rock. Why do you think Pat Bryant's blowing it up in the red zone? Because you block, you get the rock. Mm-hmm. And Pat Bryant showed, I'm not afraid of blocking. Jonah Coleman, same thing. What's the kid say? And by the way, when Sean Payton in the offseason in June is saying we can trust him on third downs, are we not sold?
Well, remember his combine interview when he said they were throwing Jonah's words. I'm going to paraphrase because I don't have the quote from him. But he's like, they were throwing a bunch of protections at me, and then I nailed it. He's like, I nailed everything that they threw at me. Yeah. That's the trustworthy. And then you go, that dude passed all the verbal tests. Draft him, see if he can pass the physical test, and then that's what this next 3-4 weeks is all about.
I bet it moved for Sean Payton. Since he hears that, right? What? Pass block.
Yeah.
Block.
I never get to do this bit. Hey, George, did you hear what he said? George, the guy knows what I'm talking about. George, are we going to get this guy or what? That's fun, dude. I never get to do that. That's a ton of fun.
I know.
All right, I also have 3 needs that I want to see starting tomorrow at Broncos camp. I'm going to share them with the tribe and Cecil coming up next.
Yeah, the Rockies have one of the worst records in baseball, but they're on pace for a 22-win improvement. And guys like Carey, Goodman, and Rumfield are finally giving fans something real. Now the deadline's a few days out, and McCarthy, Moniak, Senzatella, Sugano, and Freeland are all on the table.
I'd like to know what'll happen next year.
So, does Podesta cash in the veterans and stockpile for the future, or protect the guys giving this team a pulse? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, Everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction. One day, Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters. Discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
This is Todd Whalen, founder of Advanced Tax Solutions. I'm here with Larry. The IRS is really hounding you. It's escalating. They even assigned a person to your case.
Saying that we owed a bunch of money because of clerical error. We didn't know that at the time. They were going to collect a bunch of money for it.
They're literally just beating you up.
Oh, yeah. Certified mail letters coming and the IRS telling us they're going to levy our checking accounts. And then, when the guy shows up at your front door, you figure, we better do something.
Yeah. How much did you really have to pay them?
It started out the IRS telling us that we owed them $15,000.
That's real money.
By the time Advanced Tax Solutions got done, the number was zero.
Zero. That's the perfect solution, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's the best number. Our stress is gone. We're not dealing with the IRS anymore. We haven't since we went and met with Advanced Tax Solutions.
Thank you so much for coming in. That just means so much to me.
Not a problem.
Every situation is different. And if we can give you a hand, it's 303-753-6040 or jump online at advancedtaxsolutions.com.
There are so many out-of-state roofing companies and roofing companies claiming to be locally owned, yet owned by out-of-state private equity firms.
Denver Roof Pros is the real deal. We are truly locally owned and operate right out of Denver.
We've been serving the Front Range and the Eastern Plains from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs for 10 years.
Choose local. Choose DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments. Clearly different wealth management. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Here comes the best part. By the way, my Red Man quest, completely over.
We're not getting Redman on the show?
We're not going to get Redman on the show.
Dang it.
I put out a couple little feelers, and one of them was like, yeah, absolutely not.
Wow.
I was like, okay.
Just straight up, absolutely not.
Thought we
Wow.
were tighter than that, but I understand where I sit now.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, all you can do is ask, right?
Exactly. It's the answer's no until you ask.
Yeah.
There you go. Really?
Really?
Redman on the show. Really?
Yeah.
So you want to get in the hunt today, give us a really. Make it a good one, and it can be about Denver sports, however you want. Like Scott Wedgwood is your starter in the playoffs. Really? That one sting a little, buddy? Did it sting you a little bit?
Yeah, that one sucks a little bit there. That one sucks a little bit for me.
I'm just saying, like, I think we got some reallys. Mike Kliss has given us a new bit.
Yeah.
And I thank you for that, Mike Kliss.
Roy from Sioux Falls. Hey, Sean, you say relative a lot. Really?
Sean, what's your vision? Really?
So send those our way. There's a ton of those that you can throw at us. By the way, I am seeing a text from about 20 minutes ago. Grab my T-shirt. There are still some left. So if you're out and about over near Zunai at International Hot Tubs, you might be able to still squeeze it in. We're there for another 13 minutes. I don't know if they're there or not, but the most recent text I'm seeing says there were some text or some shirts available via the text line. All right, Cecil, I still had 3 more. We're talking wants and needs, things we want to see versus what we need to see. I have 3 more needs as far as what I need to see starting tomorrow. And I do think this first one is something that we'll see pretty quick. I mean, maybe not like just a quick 3-step drop and throwing the ball into the net, but when even they're doing red zone. I doubt they'll go 3 straight days of red zone, but when they're doing team activities and team drills, I need to see Bo's feet be better. This has nothing to do with the ankle injury. I'll clarify a little bit better for those that didn't hear it the first time. I am not worried about his ankle. I need to see his feet improved.
Yes.
That's his drop step. That's his planting the back foot, throwing it with right mechanics and accuracy on time, lined up with what Davis Webb has those routes lined up with his progression.
Yes.
That's what I want to see. And even with on air, honestly, that's where we're probably going to get the better look at it because we get to dissect it step by step by step, then plant, then throw. I want to see what that looks like and if Davis has his timing lined up even better than that of what Sean had him lined up.
Yeah,
as.
what's that Davis timing like? What's the tempo like? I got a question yesterday about, hey, what's your favorite thing about this offense that you're looking forward to that's not a player or a coach? It's the fact that tempo can be used as a weapon, the fact that you can get to the line of scrimmage faster, your diagnostic period when you're Bo Nix, when you break the huddle, Bo Nix should now know almost every time where he's going with the ball before the ball is snapped. It isn't actually reading the defense. People get that wrong all the time. Like, he's going to read the defense. He's already read the defense. Peyton Manning stepped to the line. He saw what you're doing, and then he just gyrated.
There's my B.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He just gyrated, doing the Omaha, looking for the B. Like, Omaha. Oh, there he is. Okay, I know what to do. So Bo Nix will be in a similar spot this year because, one, he's got the brain. It's the brain pain, coach. He's got the brain power to do that. I fully trust Bo Nix to make the right read before the ball snapped. I don't need – Bo Nix is not he has to be in the flow of the play. People call it like a gamer, like where he can't read a defense.
Right.
Brett Favre was a gamer.
Yeah.
He was a good gamer, but he also didn't know what a nickel defense was.
Yeah.
He'd just go out there and, like, wing it.
And it turns out he didn't need to know.
Now, Bo Nix can wing it. The great thing about Bo Nix, so many things about Bo, but he can kind of playground it up a little bit, but he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to at all. And it doesn't make him a robot. He's just the type of guy that's going to go out there, see what you're doing, already know what you're going to do, know what he wants to do, and then go out there and fake you out with his vision, with his eyes, make him move the defense with your eyes. That's what Bo Nix is going to do this year. So I think tempo from Davis Webb can be a nice, sweet little cherry on top for this Broncos offense.
By the way, quick text from the lady.
Yeah.
Did you order a megaphone off of the internet today?
You have to explain it's for the radio. It's for the radio.
Really?
I'm not even really. That's what Kelsey said.
Megaphone,
Did you order a megaphone?
Megaphone
Really?
on Amazon. Really?
I'm not even going to respond. I'm going to let her just figure this out on her own. I'm playing golf after work, so I'm not going to be home until like 8 p.m. I'm just going to let this live out there and see if she can figure it out on her own.
Yeah, you get a really sometimes in life, right?
Yeah.
It's just like,
You bought
really?
a megaphone today? Really?
Really? Megaphone today? Really?
All right, so Bo's feet, need to see them be better. I need to see Jalen Waddle make an impact. I talked to Mike Kliss a little bit about that, and then, it will take a couple of days. I don't want to like set myself up for disappointment or have these high expectations that then lead to future resentment. I learned that from my therapist. I just need it to happen at some point throughout training camp, right? Like, it doesn't have to be tomorrow. It doesn't even have to be next week, but like I want to see him taking those chances down there. It's like what you said. Bo should throw a couple of interceptions trying to force it to Jalen Waddle to see how that connection works. Is that bottle service going to hit early? Do they have a little, hey, wink, wink, nod, nod. I see the same thing you see, so I'm going to stop, turn, and that ball's going to be on my back shoulder by the time I'm turned around to the original line of scrimmage. I just want to see that. Like, are Bo and Jalen at some point throughout camp before we get to September 14th looking through the same football lens?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and how fast do they get there?
Yeah.
You know, how long does it take for timing? How long does it take for chemistry? How much are you going to hit people over the head with Jalen Waddle? Not in the preseason. In the preseason, you might have like a play. Not a special play, just a boring play, vanilla play, because it's preseason. You're not going to show anything. And then week 1, you unleash hell. That is Jalen Waddle. And Jalen Waddle going to have 10 targets in week 1. That's a minimum, I'd say. 10 targets week 1, break people over the head with Jalen Waddle is here to beat you. He will break you, and you can break him with this passing game, this passing attack, and that chemistry that I anticipate he and Bo Nix will be building starting right now.
Starting right now. The other one, it's Jahdae Barron. I need to see, I think we can be on the same page here. We need to see him do something. Jahdae needs to look like a first-round pick. Jahdae needs to look like a player that Vance Joseph can trust and put him out on the field. And I honestly, I don't know if this is a need. Maybe this is a part of a want with Jahdae Barron. I kind of want to see him all over the place. I want to see him play some safety.
Yeah.
I want to see what that looks like. When PS2 is talking about the lack of depth at safety and you have this star player that was the 20th pick in the NFL draft and he doesn't even get an opportunity to play it, that's a big, big red flag for me. Jahdae Barron has to crap or get off the pot. And it's not get off the pot because he's not going to not make the team.
Right.
But it's you either are or you are not. And if you are not, then we have to start thinking about whether or not you're the B word, which is a bust.
Well, and you got to start thinking about maybe you do keep Riley Moss.
Yeah.
I think it's super important for him. And by the way, you can be a jack of all trades and a master of none. And I don't want that to be Jahdae Barron. And I get what you're saying about safety. I will push back a bit on that,
Okay.
but I want to clarify why I'm pushing back on that.
Sure.
I just need clarity. I need clarity with Jahdae Barron. I already know the guy can play. I watched all the film at Texas. Don't at me, bro. But the thing is, it's like you don't necessarily get clarity if he's a safety and he's a corner and he's a slot and he's a nickel and then blah, blah, he's a dime packet, whatever. Like, why isn't he pushing Riley Moss? Why isn't he an outside corner? Can he do everything else? Yes. But when that happens, now you're like, well, you don't need him as long as Brandon Jones is healthy. You know, and maybe he's your best option as your third safety. I don't know, but we don't know because he keeps I don't need the dabble. You know, when people say they dabbled in sports radio, that's always cute. It's like you did brokered radio. You paid for your airtime. You didn't dabble in radio.
You dabbled. Oh, you didn't make it.
Oh, you dabbled. I know what that means.
Yeah.
But anyway, like for me, I don't want him dabbling. I want clarity. What's the role? VJ's my dude. I'm gonna talk to VJ. I might bail on you on the show. I just might. I might walk over there. Kev, you got the mic because like I've got to talk to Vance Joseph. What's your plan? What's your plan? Why didn't anybody ask that about VJ? Come on, yeah. Somebody asked this about VJ. I'm gonna have to do it, and I'm fine doing it. VJ and I get along. Like, hey, what's your plan for Jahdae Barron? Because I haven't heard it, and you're not really
play better football.
That's a good plan.
That is a good plan, and you're not actually seeing it yet. So until I see it with my own eyes or hear my man VJ talk about it, like, what's the plan?
Mm-hmm.
What's the plan for a first rounder? That's a first rounder.
Yeah.
You should have a clear-cut plan. And I can go through last year's draft class. I got spare time. Not really, but still, like, I could do last year's draft class. And, that guy's got a plan. That guy's got a plan. That guy's got a plan. Get to number 20, Jahdae Barron. I don't know.
What's the plan?
And the plan, to me, can't be let him do everything. Okay.
Well, see, I don't know that I'm like, let him do everything, but can I see him do something? If he's not going to get a chance to play quarterback, well, then can he at least play safety so I see him on the field
I'll go,
and being a football player?
I'll go Ben Stiller on you. Touche.
Do something, please. I'm poking him with a stick like, hey, do something, Jade. You're the 20th pick in the NFL draft, and you've been a big, big disappointment up until this point. All right, a couple things I want to hear from Sean Payton. He was asked yesterday about Jalen Waddle and some of the things that stood out to him about Jalen, which we'll hear Sean answer that. And then somebody threw the question at Payton if he's still out there looking for the best play in the playbook as they're calling plays and getting ready to help out Davis Webb. I want to dive into that and talk about the micromanagement that could come from Sean Payton coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recyclon Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Colorado Summer's calling, and Siltahar Motors has the lineup to answer. During the Ford Summer Sales
sales event, Bronco Sport, F-150, and Ranger are all on sale. 0% financing available, no payments for 90 days. Not ready for new? Siltahar certified pre-owned vehicles are inspected, warranted, and backed by a 5-day exchange. Plus, get top value for your trade-in. Trails, towing, mountain roads, the vehicle that fits how Colorado lives. Family owned for 66 years, sthmotors.com or Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Saturday is going to be your next opportunity. Saturday from noon to 1, it's the final giveaway of our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. So if you have not got one, you better make a trip to Boulder on Saturday. We're going to be at International Hot Tubs, located at 3550 Arapahoe Avenue in Boulder. 3550 Arapahoe Avenue up in Boulder. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details, head to DenverSports.com/shirt. That's Saturday, noon to 1, up at Boulder International Hot Tub Store there in Boulder. Go get you a t-shirt. All right, so there's a couple things I wanted to continue to talk about with what Sean Payton had to say, about the Denver Broncos. He was asked yesterday about the new guy and the addition of Jalen Waddle. The question to Sean was, what stood out on tape when you're scouting and doing your trade research from Jalen that made you want to go get him this offseason?
Certain prototypes per position, and then there's that one, if they can walk on water, then, and he's one of those guys relative to how he runs, how he stops, his competitive instincts. There's a clear vision for him. And I think, man, the knowledge we had with all the other pieces relative to a trade like that was important.
All right, so the walk-on water comment's kind of interesting there. It's just a dynamic player. It's weird for me to think this, but they've made me think this with some of their actions. He could have simply said, yeah, we wanted a guy that could do a little bit more than Marvin Mims. And we went and got him. and I think Marvin can do some of that stuff, maybe not to the level of a Jalen Waddle. And look, to put myself in their shoes, you and I don't necessarily understand why there's not more Marvin. But again, from their perspective, it's like we're tired of waiting on the guy for whatever the heck it is they're waiting on.
Right.
He hasn't delivered that part for them. And they go, well, let's not wait anymore. Let's go get. That's what teams in championship windows do. They get aggressive and go get players that they think make the difference to get over the hump.
Well, point blank period, you don't trade for Jalen Waddle if you feel Troy Franklin, Pat Bryant, or Marvin Mims will fill that playmaker role.
Exactly, yeah.
This year. Could Bryant eventually? Yeah, I think he's a future Cortland Sutton. Could Franklin eventually? I mean, maybe. We'll see in the continued development. It's year 3 for Troy Franklin. This is when wide receivers really start to hit their stride, but he's kind of been replaced by Jalen Waddle. Waddle is there now. Waddle is ready for 1,200 yards now. He's ready to be a superstar, megastar playmaker for the Broncos with the best quarterback play that he's ever had.
Yep.
And that's something that, y'all think Jalen Waddle doing projections. You just saw Ben Solak for the first time on ESPN. He looks like he's J.J. McCarthy, 10 years old. And I know Solak a little bit, but good dude. But it's like one of those things.
That's a teenage boy that's getting a...
That's reporting about the Denver Broncos and doing projections like Mike Clay. Hey, yeah, that's fine, but you're doing projections based on Jalen Waddle catching passes from quarterbacks that are not as good as Bo Nix. What's that upgrade look like? That upgrade could look pretty beneficial, not only for the Denver Broncos and your fantasy team, but just for this health of this offense in general. You want a fast start? I give you Jalen Waddle.
Should be a very, very big factor for these Denver Broncos. Last thing from Sean yesterday, asked about the playbook. Are you still kind of scouring through, trying to read that Cheesecake Factory menu as fast as possible, looking for the best play every single time?
Look, in a week and a half, 2 weeks, Brees is going to win the Hall of Fame. And there was always that feeling like, man, we have to find plays. Like, there's always that play, for instance, where a player makes a fantastic catch, or Bo flushes out of the pocket, makes a great throw. And then there's those plays where, how did this guy get open? And I always felt like that was our job to try to find these, not layups, and then periodically this happens to you on a Friday, for instance, and there's something you're looking at, you catch, and you just tweak something, and I'll be darned in the game. It happened in that Giant game, that catch to Sutton that went out of bounds. It didn't go out of bounds, actually. We kicked the field goal late. That was a Saturday ad that we saw late relative to a certain coverage. So when something like that happens to you, I'm not like a real big believer of the haze in the barn on Friday. I just think that you're looking still to not, and sometimes it can be to a fault, but you're still looking at something maybe that can change the outcome of a game.
Oh, that's a lot of words to say. Yeah, I'll tweak some things from time to time.
Relative to what I do is talk a lot.
And you know what? In a weird way, I actually kind of like that response. It took way too long to get there. But the fact of all right, here's my interpretation of that. Yes, I'm still looking over the playbook. Yes, I'm still looking over the play sheet. My job isn't to tell Davis what to call, to allow him to do that, and I hope this is the case. Allow him to do that, not micromanage, not yank on that leash when one bad thing goes wrong, but rather maybe take a little note. I didn't like that play call on 3rd and 11. How can I make that better for Davis Webb? That's what I mean. The CEO type of Sean isn't, nope, you're doing it wrong, let me do it. It's hey, here's kind of what I think would have been better. Observe and then see what he does given the next opportunity in that same situation to see if the learning moment actually hit home.
We're talking about two different Seans, though.
Well, which one are we going to get?
That's the problem. And Jay Glazer has said, he'll fire you 6 times on it. And Joe Lombardi, he's just in a mood. On game day, Sean's going to be a little cantankerous.
Sure.
Right? He's going to be a little contrary. He's going to be a little something that I can't say. But, Sean's going to be that on game day. During the week, how is he teaching Davis Webb? That's the great thing about Davis Webb. You have a great resource. It's called your boss. It's Sean Payton. Listen, Linda. Listen to him. Sean, teach him. And I know he will because I see Sean interact with the players. I see Sean interact with his coaches. It's the same thing. You're going to take a chewing, but he's going to teach you.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be able to hear the message, right? You're getting chewed on. Hey, Sean's being grumpy again, guys. Whatever. Put out the text alert. I wonder if they have a secret text chain with Broncos employees. Sean's on one today. Or, hey, it's a good day for Sean. Is he grumpy or is he happy, Sean? We have to deal with that in the media. I'm sure they have to deal with that as team employees. But either way, if you're Davis Webb, take the chewing, learn, listen, and Sean's going to teach you. And on game day, he's probably going to want to fire you 6 times. But either way, the teaching Sean is better than the game day Sean. The game day Sean is all in fits, and up in arms and all that. The teaching Sean, the Sean with all that knowledge and all that wisdom, that's the one I want to see most of. Even if it can come through on game day a little bit, he can be a little bit just trust Davis Webb. Just trust him. Davis has got to earn it, but just trust him, Sean.
But that's what I would tell Sean. I would ask Sean almost daily, hey, are you giving Davis the grace that Parcells gave you? Or if it were bad, are you giving Davis the grace that Parcells didn't give you and you went home and dog cussed his name to your wife every single night?
Mm-hmm.
So which guy do you want to be? Kind of to your point, remember you were Davis. It's been a while, but you were Davis once. And do you like or dislike the way that you were treated or allowed to figure some things out on your own?
Right.
I can understand how that's hard, especially for a guy with that kind of ego. But I just hope that that's reminded to him more often than not.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You see this team, even back when he was with the Giants, he got his play calling taken away by Jim Fossil.
Sean did.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's he's been on the other side of these things. He'll have the understanding of what it means to be a Davis Webb, and hopefully he sees that as a reflection of I know what I didn't like when either Coach Parcells or Coach Fossil or whoever I was dealing with kind of took over for me, and then I know how I want to treat my new protege.
Yeah. Fun stuff. Good stuff from Sean. He chatted today to the media. We'll get to some of that a little bit later on in the program. I want to have a conversation about Sean Davis and VJ. We talked about expectations all summer long for the players. How about for the coaching staff? That's coming up next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various international hot tubs locations across the metro area. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
And Doug.
Hot dog, get your hot dog. Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn, get your popcorn.
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
All right, Broncos country, listen up. Philip Lindsay here. And for stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation for your airport transfers and more. They're dependable, they're professional, so you can focus on your vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Give them a call today at 303-577-7600, or you can visit them online at ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, that's ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
The rent's coming up. Also, gotta get groceries. And I should probably set up an emergency fund. Plus, I want to start my own business. Sorta. Maybe. But first, a trip I've been dying to take.
Wings is here to make sure it all adds up. Wings Credit Union. Let's figure it out together. Insured by NCUA.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Summer is here, and if you're planning a home project this year, windows, siding, or decking, now is the time to sign before the snow flies. Don't wait. Get the project you've always wanted and lock in a low-interest loan as low as 6.99% for 15 years. You deserve to enjoy your home, and 5280 Exteriors makes it easy with financing built for real Colorado homeowners. Call today or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free estimate.
You missed it? No worries. Santiago's is giving you a second chance to grab a free unfinished business training camp t-shirt. Head to eatatsantiagos.com to find out which select Santiago's locations will be handing out 50 additional tees on the house while supplies last. But just like a good Santiago's breakfast burrito, they won't last long. Locations, dates, and times are all at eatatsantiagos.com. Fresh burritos and free gear? That's a win-win. Santiago's. Faithfully authentic.
Stoke here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years, and they have one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending next Wednesday. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. Government fleet vehicle and equipment auction ending next Wednesday. Got all kind of cars, trucks, SUVs, UTVs, John Deere full-wheel drive, RTV. I'm telling you, motorcycles. This thing is packed full of some unbelievable items. Like I said, it's open for bidding right now, ending next Wednesday, only at rollerauction.com.
Most small business break-ins happen between 2 and 5 a.m. The owner finds out when they unlock the door at 7. Pull footage from a consumer system and you get a silhouette in a hoodie. Nothing identifiable. Vantage installs cameras that read a face in total darkness. And they don't stop at cameras. Access control, network, intercom, cabling, AV. One company, one number. Ready to invest in real security for your business or property? Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit business.vssicolorado.com today.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we have a couple of things to do here before we're done at 2 o'clock. Zach By, Philip Lindsay, those boys have been out at practice. They're going to come in here at 2 o'clock and tell you what they've seen, what they learned today on day 2 of training camp. Still the, the acclimation period going on?
Right, acclimation period for the first couple of days. So training camp officially begins tomorrow. And unlike years previously where it actually was camp and just nobody was there, these are just, some red zone work, some 7-on-7. Not sure about team drills today, but it's very, very limited. So training camp, the full experience, the training camp experience will be starting tomorrow.
Was May surprised at all about the pace they were at yesterday? Like it just kind of expected,
I don't think he was surprised, but we did have a little back and forth of was it actually training camp? And the answer is no, because they only go for an hour. That's not training camp.
Yeah. Yeah, training camp's hot, sweaty, cuss words being yelled, helmets being thrown.
Yep.
Me and you on a megaphone talking junk. That's what training camp's all about.
We're going to get the alert.
Someone on the text line said, I got a sneaky suspicion the Broncos are sending out an email about megaphones on Friday.
Right. And if you enter the facility with the megaphone, you will be promptly asked to leave.
I can just picture, I think we're walking in at a new spot now. Like we have to go.
I don't know.
We'll figure it all out tomorrow. But us walking in, I'm going to have that megaphone tied to my belt, like my shorts, so it's just going to be hanging down.
It'll be like Batman, your utility belt.
Here comes Shuby. You guys can't do that. That's what it's going to be like.
And then I will tackle Shuby, and then I will take off his shoe, and I'll start giving him a foot massage and be like, Shuby, it's good.
We're all good, baby.
We're good, baby.
Sean, what did you see out of Bo today? That's Kevin on the megaphone, 1,000 yards away from the podium.
By the way, Getty has a new image of Bo Nix at the podium.
Yeah,
and
we
Kevin
gotta share
Kistner looks like the little kid waiting for Santa Claus. I think he has his finger up.
Yeah.
He's ready to go. This must be your new profile picture, Kev, because don't let your lady see this picture of you and Bo Nix because you love Bo a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say how much you love your lady, which we know is a lot, but you love Bo a whole bunch.
I know you care about Bo a lot, but Kennedy is going to take you so much further in life than Bo Nix.
It's one of those pictures that it just looks so bad in the moment. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah. You're like all Twitter painted. You're just watching Bo Nix.
What I was trying to do is kind of point my hand up.
Yeah, you're trying to get the attention.
Raise my hand to see if you would look over and, look at me for
By the way,
question.
you don't raise your hand at pressers. You just ask.
Yeah.
No one raises their hand.
I was trying to be a little more respectful.
It's not respectful. Nobody does that.
Kevin was hoping Bo would be like,
I got nervous. Okay?
yeah, down in front here. Hands raised. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Patrick's going to tell you no on that too, by the way. Don't raise your hand, girl.
It was just like, hey, over here,
Are you gonna share the photo?
Bo
on
Nix,
social?
I love you.
Yeah, I'll definitely post it.
Okay.
Okay. Is it your new profile pic?
It will. I'll make it my profile.
Yeah,
pic.
do the hashtag new profile pic.
I'll post it right now at Kistner Radio.
Boom. You guys got to check it out.
At Kistner Radio.
It's pretty
See
awesome.
the look of love that Kevin Kistner
That's what
has.
it is.
It is.
It is the look of love.
Man. It is the look of love.
All right. Earlier, I asked you about expectations
Sure.
for VJ. We said, hey, top 3 defense. If you get in the 20s of takeaways, the defense lives 1, 2, or 3 for the entire season. If you're not in the 20s of takeaways, you're still going to be a top 5 defense, but I've stepped up the expectation. Top 3 defense from day 1 to February 14th. That's what you need out of VJ. Now, as far as Sean goes, we're just talking about a little bit that micromanagement. At any point this season, so it's either a yes or a no, and then we can talk about timeline or not.
Okay.
Does Davis Webb call the plays for 17 straight weeks?
Yes.
I think he does too. We didn't even talk about this.
Yeah.
But I actually think he does too, and it goes to back what I just said. I actually do think Sean Payton is going to see some of himself in Davis Webb. That's why the relationship works so well.
Right.
Because Sean is going, and it's a little bit of his ego. Sean's going, I used to be this young and up-and-comer, and now I am him. I'm the guy now. So I think there's a little bit of that. And then, like I said in the last segment, I guarantee it, because we've all done it at work, where you get home and you go, freaking boss, stupid. If I was in charge, I'd do this. You guys don't even know. And I'm sure Sean did that a million times with Bill Parcells. Because it's human nature and we all do it. And it's okay. Your boss is probably pretty good at their job. You just question what's going on.
Good observation.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you. So I hope there is some of that of like, yeah, you're going to screw up, man. There's going to be moments. There's going to be Monday meetings between Davis and Sean where Sean is undressing Davis Webb. And it's probably not in front of anybody but the other coaching staff and offensive quality control guys.
Maybe not even that.
But there's going to be those moments, and I just hope that he allows him to sit in those moments, prove that he, for lack of a better term, learned his lesson and is going to be better the next time.
But
so I think it's 17 weeks.
We have two different Seans. We have game day Sean, and we have regular during the week Sean.
So you think there would be a moment in the game where he's just emotional and goes, give it to me.
Maybe.
He got
it's my chain.
Right, run it all over it. And he's like, this is mine now.
It's my bike, punk.
Yeah.
Right?
Davis going to cry in the locker room.
That's my grandmother's. My grandmother gave me that chain. Like, I think that during the game, that's where we run the most danger of Sean Payton kind of wrestling that away, wrenching it out of Davis Webb's hands so that he can take over. What I really hope happens, one, I hope that doesn't happen. Like, calm down on game day, Sean. You're fine. Everybody's going to be fine. Bo Nix is in charge. And then what I would love, this is kind of cool. Imagine Davis Webb making a mistake because he's a new guy. New guy's puking his guts out in the corner. Like, he's a new guy. He's going to make some mistakes. And then Monday, Sean's like, got a stack of papers. Like, can't wait to show you how you messed up, Davis.
Here's one.
Why
here's
did
another.
you do this? Right? He'll be like making it rain, but with play sheets. Like, here you go. Should have done this. Should have done that. Should have done that. Should have done that. Like, I would love that because Davis Webb. How does Davis Webb learn the best? And the one thing about great teachers, and I do believe, while Sean Payton is a pain in the ass, no question, zero question, just zero. While Sean Payton is a little cantankerous, the thing that I love about Sean is he's going to find how you learn and then how to best teach you. Is it Sean's way or the highway? Yes. But does that mean he only teaches one way? No. I've seen it. And Sean Payton will okay, are you a guy? People are rubber bands, basically. They're wound a little differently. Yeah. Some people are wound so tight that if you raise your voice, you ruin them. Mm-hmm. And other people are so lazy, you got to kick them in the ass every day just to get a half-ass effort out of it.
Right.
Sean Payton understands that, and I think great managers do. Great managers understand, I can treat this person this way, I can treat someone else differently. Oh, my God, people are treated differently. Yes. Yeah. Because people react differently to the leadership and the command that you have as a coach. So because of that, I know that Sean will understand how to best get through to Davis, and I think it might be a little bit of what I suggested, which is Monday. Mm-hmm. Sunday, fine, maybe fuming, maybe a little mad, like, oh, Sean's going to yell at me tomorrow, isn't he?
Yeah.
And then Monday, stack of papers, let me tell you why you were wrong.
Yep.
Not in a mean way, not in a I'm Sean Payton and I know more than you way. Although he does have that.
Well,
way.
it'll come off as that.
Yes,
but
to some.
But that's what I think, and I think
Not
Davis has a pretty good understanding. And I would imagine Davis has talked in length at some of his former offensive coordinators that didn't even get to call the plays,
right?
But go, hey, how do you deal with this?
Right.
And Davis has worked with him for 2 years. You don't think he's understands that he's a bit more sassy on Sundays than he is the rest of the week? I think he probably understands that
sassy
pretty well.
Sean?
Yeah, yeah.
Sassy Sean. He's so sassy.
I hadn't even thought about it until you're saying it, but you're painting a great picture. We know how emotional you can get in the moment.
Yeah.
And that's him yelling at Bo a couple years ago, him yelling
Yeah.
at Russ and then Russ cowering the way that he did, of like, that's just in the moment. It's the battle, right? Of like, don't hold what I said against me forever because of what I said when the moment was tight.
Right. And that's why we're going to have to see how Sean Payton handles this. And I imagine that he'll do it the right way because he understands Davis Webb is going to be a head coach in this league. Davis Webb, and if Davis Webb is a great head coach, guess who gets credit?
Sean Payton. That's another one of the tree, right?
Mm-hmm. He's got quite the tree. There's a Shanahan tree in the NFL, and there is a Payton tree in the NFL. Kind of two different philosophies.
Yeah.
winning philosophy, those winning football with Sean Payton. Davis Webb will listen. Sean Payton will teach him.
All right, Cecil Lammy saw something last night that got him fired up because it might just be a way to get Jarrett Stidham off of this football team. Would you be in on Taysom Hill over Jarrett Stidham? That conversation's coming up next.
5 years, $70 million. That's Denver's reported offer. Peyton Watson's camp allegedly wants more than 25 a year. Milwaukee, the Clippers, and Atlanta are all pushing for a sign and trade. And word is Watson might just take the QO, play for $6.5 million, and bet on himself next summer. So what happens next? Does Watson blink? Does Denver budge? Or does somebody swoop in and take him? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Progressive presents the Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good night's sleep.
You've waited all year for this moment. Make sure you're prepared when you finally draw back. At Shields, we're right there with you. We have the expertise and premium gear hunters need to gain the edge. Right now, till August 2nd, our hunting sale event is on with savings on the best gear. And if you're a Shields Visa card member, you'll earn extra points on every Shields purchase. Gain the edge you're looking for and save this season at Shields.
The hot weather is here. Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. They have amazing financing options and incredible rebates too, only from the best. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Don't worry, Dan. I have full coverage.
Did you know that full coverage probably doesn't mean what most people thinks it means? Full coverage is generally just for your car. And if you don't have other coverages to protect you in the case you get hit by somebody else, well, then you're just straight up gambling that the bad driver that hit you has good insurance, and you don't want to do that. 15% of the drivers out there don't have any insurance at all. Others only have the minimum, when for pennies on the dollar, you can have the coverage that protects you in case somebody else smacks into you. Medical payments coverage. I saw a lady come into the office the other day, $25,000 in med pay coverage. Absolutely what you want. It was only $31 for the entire 6 months of the policy. It was another $100 or so for the UIM coverage she needed. She had over $100,000 in coverage there. You definitely want to have that. You protect other drivers if you hit them. You also need to protect yourself in case they hit you. Any questions at all, just call us. 303-LAW-4040, Jacobs Law, 303-LAW-4040.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You know, I have a sneaky suspicion that Jarrett Stidham is not going to like the way that Cecil's looking at him starting tomorrow. Just a sneaky suspicion on my end.
Nah, I'm not going to be mean mugging him or anything. I'm just like, there's got to be a different situation here, and I never thought I would suggest this. Don't at me, bro.
Dude, I'm so glad you said that, because you know how I feel.
Oh, yeah. Well, and I knew when I texted this last night in our group text, I was like, oh, Dover hasn't responded. He's either playing basketball, trapped under something heavy, or he hates this idea. And the idea is merely this. Taysom Hill said goodbye to New Orleans. He's contemplating retirement, but he's not yet done playing football, perhaps. He turns 36 later this month on the 23rd, I believe.
Terribly old.
Yeah, it's not terribly old. And kiss my stats, we had to look up the comparison of Jarrett Stidham versus Taysom Hill. They're pretty equal, and that doesn't include rushing stats. And because of that, Taysom's got an advantage in wins as a starter. He started games as a quarterback. And these are the real starts, not just he starts and then plays half or comes in and plays quarterback, but he's not the starter. The real starts for Taysom Hill. He's got a better record than Jarrett Stidham, better completion percentage than Jarrett Stidham, more touchdowns than Jarrett Stidham.
800 more passing yards.
And more starts than Jarrett Stidham. That's where some of that 800 comes from. But still, it's like, that's a guy that's been trusted to start more than Jarrett Stidham, and he's just out there.
Taysom Hill's been a starting quarterback in 9 NFL games. He's won 7 of them. Jarrett Stidham's been a starting quarterback in 4 NFL games. He's won 1 of them. And right, it's that Raiders game where everybody's, look at what he did.
Right.
That's the whole reason he became a Bronco, was that game and what Sean saw out of that. We'll round up for both a 65% completion percentage for Taysom, a 63% completion percentage for Jarrett, a couple more touchdowns for Taysom, those 800 yards because of the starts, 3 more interceptions, again, because of the starts. Quarterback rating, they're right in the same wheelhouse, 87 and 88. Jarrett does have more passing yards. Sneaky suspicion, they were losing the games that he was playing, and he had to throw the ball all over the field, and Taysom trusts his legs in the ground game much more than what Jarrett had in those moments. Now, I think Taysom Hill is overrated. I've said it his entire career.
Yeah.
And I still believe that. However, as Stephen A. would say, I'm in on this.
You son of a bee, I'm in.
I'm actually in on this because, well, for a couple of reasons. One, I know how the movie ends with Jarrett Stidham. I don't want to cry myself to sleep again the way I did on the AFC Championship game last year. I know how this goes down.
You're going to cry in the car.
If he enters the game, the Broncos lose. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not here to say, hey, go get Taysom Hill today, because if something happens to Bo, they're going to stay right on track in what they are. No, I don't believe that either. But I do believe that with the working with Taysom and Sean together, then Davis being a part of this now as an offensive coordinator and play caller, I believe in who Sean is as an offensive mind. I believe who Davis is going to be as an offensive play caller. So if something happened to Bo, nobody's rooting for that, hopefully. And if you are, get out.
Get out of here.
Get off my train. It's the Bo Nix train. Then if Taysom had to play, I would assume, and I feel real good about my assumption, that Sean sits down with Davis, with the rest of the offensive coaches, and go, hey, let's not ask him to be Bo Nix because that's going to set us all up for failure.
Right.
Let's change everything that we do as an offense, and we're going to cater to Taysom. We're going to make this a Taysom Hill offense and change everything that we do. And then you keep yourself competitive. Again, I'm not saying you'd be a Super Bowl champ, and none of us would feel the same confidence that we felt with them as Bo as their quarterback, but you could flip it on its head and go, we're now going to do something different and almost catch teams slipping because we're so unique in our offense.
Yeah, because you're not really going to run into that anywhere else,
No.
but you would here with Taysom Hill, and Sean's already gotten good football out of Taysom Hill. And that's the thing. I'm just looking for a better option because if Bo Nix has to miss a couple of games, you just want to get by. But if you ask Jarrett Stidham to run the Bo Nix offense, he can't.
Nope.
If you ask Taysom Hill to just run his offense, he can, and Sean already knows that offense. Now, how would Davis Webb work in and calling plays? Yeah. You'd have to get there. You'd have to get him. You'd have to go out and get Taysom Hill. And I never in a million years wanted this. I don't like it's New Orleans guy. I don't like that. I actually don't think Taysom Hill is really that good, but he's better than Jarrett Stidham because what he brings to you as a runner, what he brings to you as a tight end. Like imagine Taysom Hill. Okay, you want to steal a little bit from Hank Scorpio, your guy Sean McVay.
Yeah.
What does he always do? 3 tight ends.
3 tight ends, 13, yeah.
What if you had Evan Ingram, Justin Jolie, and Taysom Hill on the field at the same time with Jalen Waddle?
I like how that sounds.
I mean, come on.
Even with my not believing in who Taysom Hill is, he's the distraction of that group.
Exactly, because you could run a lot of trick plays, a lot of influence. Remember, declaration of influence. There's going to be a lot of influence when that guy's out there and you're like, I don't know, is he quarterback? Is he running back? Is he tight end? What is he? Where is she? What is he? That's what you could see with Taysom Hill. And I'm just saying, it gets Jarrett Stidham out of here. It gets you tight end depth without taking up an extra roster spot. And it's a better backup quarterback. And he's not going to cost that much.
He would be the veteran minimum, right? Because if he wants to continue playing football, where else would he want to go besides Denver?
The market would be very, very limited.
Right. Well, that's
Very
what I mean.
limited.
If you're Taysom Hill and you're contemplating retirement, or go play one more season, why would you play one more season? Familiarity and a chance to win a Super Bowl. That's exactly what the Denver Broncos would be for Taysom Hill. Familiarity and a chance to win a Super Bowl.
Do you want me to scare you?
Yeah.
Because we just talked about the Shanahan tree, right? And Sean McVay might grab him. There's someone in the Coach Payton tree that is coaching your largest rival. Let's just say that. It's not Kansas City. The Chiefs are a divisional rival.
Oh, you're talking about the Bills.
Buffalo's your rival. Their head coach is Joe Brady, who was the Saints coordinator with Taysom Hill. What if the Bills, imagine this. Buffalo's like, hey, Josh Allen, run around, do us his thing, whatever.
Fumble, throw interception, all that stuff. Yeah. All that stuff Josh Allen does. That's exactly right.
But what if Joe Brady's like, I want that sort of wild card. It's like Charlie and Always Sunny, right? Wild card. They have Kyle Allen and Shane Bouchelet behind Kyle. They have Shane Bouchelet behind John. Really? Kyle Allen. Really? You have Kyle Allen and Shane Bouchelet at the SMU quarterback, if people remember that. I actually had to look it up. I was like, didn't he go to SMU? Yeah, he went to SMU. Joe Brady is there. Joe Brady knows a thing or two about football, right? Joe Brady's a damn good head coach. I think Buffalo gets over the top this year because they got rid of Sean McDermott, and their chances are better to get over the top. Denver is in their way. There's going to be a third year where the Broncos and the Buffalo Bills, you're 1 for 1, girl. Straight up, you're 500. They got one, you got one. One at their place, one at your place. There is going to be a third. To go to Super Bowl 61, you will face the Buffalo Bills along the way.
Yep.
What if they add Taysom Hill? And Joe Brady's just like throwing a trick play against the Broncos in the AFC Championship game. So there's a little bit of jock blocking here.
Yeah.
Because
I love that term.
the market for Taysom Hill is very limited, very incredibly limited. I know markets. I've seen markets. This one's a limited market. But in that limited market lies your largest rival. It's not the Chiefs because, you're going to beat their ass. It's the Buffalo Bills. What if the Buffalo Bills grab Taysom Hill? Because, come on. Shane Bouchelet, Kyle Allen.
Yeah.
Really? Really? I'm just saying.
That's a good point.
If Taysom Hill goes to the Lions or whatever, it's like, okay, whatever.
Sure.
If Taysom Hill goes to the Bills, could be in your way a little bit later, and I don't like that.
I love the idea of jock blocking, especially a team like Buffalo that is in your way.
With Joe Brady, who coached Taysom Hill, and by the way, got really good football out of Taysom Hill.
I would imagine those 9 games were all with Joe Brady, and he won 7 of the 9. So there's a track record there.
Wish he could have won 6 of 9, but anyway.
Would have been more nice, that's for sure. All right.
It's a Deep Space Nine reference. Come on. Get out of here.
We are in on Taysom Hill. I can't believe we're freaking doing this. Unbelievable. I never thought I would say that out loud.
Really? Taysom Hill, really?
Really?
Taysom Hill, really?
Yeah,
really. Because of Jarrett Stidham. Jarrett Stidham, really. In fact, that's my first thing on the megaphone tomorrow. Sean, Taysom Hill, really?
Also, check this out.
Jarrett Stidham, really?
My boy Dougie just texted me this photo.
6 minutes, Dougie Fresh.
He already has one.
He's got one?
I responded.
Now, why would you have one?
I responded, bring it to the golf course.
Is he a troublemaker?
Dougie? Yeah, he likes to get after it a little bit.
Okay, you would only have a megaphone if you're a troublemaker.
Yeah. He's known to have a good time from time to time.
Okay.
And Dougie can get ourselves in a little trouble together from time to time.
Okay.
But that's what friends are for, right? That's what you're supposed to do with your buddies. All right, let's come back.
Some people call it transportation, other people call it a hot box. Whatever.
Sure. We got to wrap this up. Put a big bow on it. Couple things from Sean today. He talked way too much about Drew Brees, and that doesn't matter to us. But there is something that ties to Drew Brees that's going to take Sean away from the Broncos facility this weekend. Does that matter or not? Already a couple of days into this, and Sean's going to miss a couple practices. Let's dive into that next.
They're back. Our free limited edition Training Camp 2026 t-shirts. We currently have drops at various international hot tubs locations across the metro area. Limit 1 per person while supplies last. For more details and to find the location nearest you, head to DenverSports.com/shirt.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? At Berg Simpson Injury Lawyers, we've helped Coloradans for 50 years, and our results speak for themselves. We have 29 best lawyers in America, 19 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Garth Brooks is coming to Denver. The Blame It All on My Roots Arena Tour hits Ball Arena September 4th and 5th, and you don't want to miss it. General tickets go on sale Friday, July 31st at 10 a.m. But here's the best part. We're giving you a shot to win tickets. Just head to the DenverSports app and enter for your chance to win. Don't have the app yet? Now's the time to download it. Get entered, and we'll see you at the show. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Oh, there it is. She is so tiny, a tiny lady, but she's as metal as they get.
Yeah.
So thank you for that flyleaf there, Alex. Alex on the ones and twos. Kistner back here doing his thing.
I knew when you and Alex made eye contact, I'm like, something's coming here.
Yeah, well,
Something's
the name of the
coming.
song is I'm So Sick, and I'm like, I'm so sick of people talking about Bo Nix's ankle. Please, for the love of God. Stop, everybody. It's fine.
It is fine. It was our big question.
Big question of the day.
Of the day of the offseason, and we both feel like, hey, time to move on. Tomorrow, effective tomorrow at 10 a.m. on this program, last year is only a reference point. That's it. Not talking about it, not going back. We're looking through the front windshield, not the rear view mirror. We're on to 26-27, where it's time for Super Bowl 61. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. You're going to hear it because we'll have a megaphone screaming that as we walk to the facility tomorrow.
Oh, man, you're just adding up my foot rubs. Now I got to really butter up the PR staff.
I was just thinking about one of our chants in the restroom where I do my best thinking of it'd be like me, you, and Kev. Like Kevin's on the megaphone. What do we want? We're like, a Super Bowl, Kevin. When do we want it? In February. And we just repeat that all the way to the facility at the front gate. God, they're going to hate us.
Kev's Valentine is Bo Nix.
That's right. That's exactly right. All right, there was a couple things Sean said today. Like I said, it was a whole big love affair with Sean and Drew Brees. It is a cool story for them two.
Right.
I don't really care for me, but for those two and for New Orleans fans, that's a cool moment.
Yeah, it's great.
Drew Brees is going to the Hall of Fame. Drew asked Sean to introduce him and induct him basically into the Hall of Fame. That's a really, really cool moment for those two.
It's a big honor.
And Saints fans.
Yep.
I live in Denver. You want me to be real honest? I hate the Saints. I freaking hate the Saints. But for Saints fans, really, really cool for them.
Right.
So
How do
that's
you hate
good.
the Saints? You're not from Atlanta?
Yeah, 2009 was a real big letdown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
of Colts.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you. Yeah.
Not only did the Colts lose the Super Bowl, my buddy won $10,000 on the onside kick, and I was like, well, we're going to have a great night, right? And he's like, see you later. I was like, okay. Thought we were going to celebrate that $10,000.
Wow. Holy cow.
He had a great time. Just didn't share it.
Don't
with
be
the
that
rest of
guy
us.
that wins $10,000 and doesn't
have
your buddy
right?
have some fun with it.
And I'm crying in the corner because my team lost the Super
Tell
Bowl.
Payton not to throw that interception.
Yeah, true. That's very true.
Yeah. So I just, unless you're from Atlanta, how do you hate New Orleans? Like, seriously.
Yeah.
How do you hate New Orleans? You're in Indiana, so I get it.
And I don't hate him. I just, that moment was
Yeah, you hate
disappointing.
Kentucky.
Hate Kentucky, 100%.
And Thornton.
They're basically the same place. So, yeah, I hate them.
I don't know where Thornton is.
Thank you very much, Coach. Thank you very much.
Oh, my God.
So Sean talked about that all day. Real quick, here his side of the story about Breeze asking him to induct him.
Caught me off guard. I was with a group. We were getting ready to golf the next day, and I have a Droid phone, so I'd never really gotten a FaceTime. And yeah, it was just a lot, being 15 years together. And honestly, the thing, I remember talking to him later, a lot of times for a number of reasons, those quarterback head coach relationships, you kind of always take for granted, and yet oftentimes they don't end like you'd want them to end. And I was really proud that it ended the way, he wanted it to. And so, I'm excited for him. And it was, as a coach, an honor that, someone would ask you to do that.
All right, and like I said, that is a cool moment. He's being real. He's being genuine there. You don't get a lot of those moments from Sean Payton. That's pretty cool. I can understand why that's a part of the conversation today. Didn't need to be a 10-minute part of the conversation, but I can understand why that's being talked about today.
With Sean Payton, if New Orleans is brought up, it's going to be a 10-minute conversation, bare minimum. So he kept it short today, did Sean Payton, when talking about New Orleans, even though he's the Broncos coach for 4 years, whatever. I like what he said about how it doesn't end the way you always want it to. You know what I mean? Very few. Jerome Bettis, Peyton Manning, John Elway, very few guys where it ends where a championship and you get to walk away and all that kind of stuff. And a lot of the times this league will tell you when you're done. You may not be done, but the NFL is going to tell you, no, you're done. And it didn't happen that way with Drew Brees, who clearly at the end of his career was not himself. His arm was as dead as his arm could be. He still had his brain, but my God, he couldn't throw past 10 yards. It was pretty bad. That final half a year for Drew Brees. So because of that, Sean led him to so many wins. Should have been multiple Super Bowl championships had the NFL not screwed them over with the worst call, the worst non-call in playoff history, the Rams-Saints pass interference. I've never seen a player leveled and that not be called pass interference.
Right.
The ball's catchable and he's just straight up leveled. And the refs are like, I don't know. Maybe the refs had money on the game.
Oh, that would be weird, right?
Yeah, shocking. Wow.
Before.
In the NFL? You're kidding me.
And by the way, just I can go crunchy for a second.
Sure.
This is actually an old radio boss told me. And when he said it, I was like, wow, I'm getting fired. He was like, everything comes to an end. But if you do your best every single day, you can hold your head high when it does come to an end. Like, yeah, it's going to end. Everything's going to end.
Yeah.
Did you do everything you could every day to make it the best possible thing that it was? And if you did, then you don't have to be sad that it ended. You go, yeah, that was the ride we were just on.
There's a great impermanence to everything.
And he said that, and I was like, whoa, you firing me right now? Is this the start of me being let go?
I just think in our industry, we're always on edge. Like, a man will be like, come see me in my office. I'm like, dang it.
Pack my boxes, boys. It's been nice knowing you.
I'm going to pack up my closet office, and I'll see you later.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so with him inducting Drew Brees into the Hall of Fame, that's coming up this weekend.
Sure.
That means Sean is not going to be around this weekend
tomorrow?
For Broncos practice. I would imagine he flies out after tomorrow's practice. I don't know, though. Let's hear Sean kind of what the weekend looks like and missing some time.
It's going to be a group. I think we've already begun to discuss. There'll be one practice we miss Saturday. We'll leave after Friday's practice and then be back Sunday. I think the schedule there has changed over the years. They play the game on Thursday. But there's a handful of guys here that shared a lot of those memories, and we'll be excited for him.
Okay, so he is going to miss one practice. It'll be Saturday.
Saturday's going to be a blast.
We're all going to be out there. Well, us guys are going to be out there on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be fun. Now, it's going to be Davis doing it, Vance doing it. Who's in charge on Saturday?
Wouldn't VJ?
I would think it would be VJ.
Yeah.
Well, you probably don't want to throw like, hey, Davis, you're doing all that extra stuff. Here's something else to throw on.
Isn't Zach Strief like assistant head coach, right? Didn't they change that to his title? So they do have an assistant head coach title, and I do believe it might be Zach Strief. But it's VJ. If Sean's not here, it's VJ. When John Fox had to miss some time, it was JDR that took over, right? Jack Del Rio. So it's like we've seen it before because Foxy had a little bit of a little health thing, if I remember right.
Yeah.
We all love John Fox.
Yeah.
We did not share the same love for Jack Del Rio, but it was nice. It was a nice asset to have. You know what I mean? Like, everything's going to be vanilla. Forget Baskin-Robbins, girl. We got Jack Del Rio, so it's as bland can be. but you could trust it. I could trust it. And I think with Vance Joseph, it's not going to be bland, but one day, VJ's got it. Yeah, I would say it's VJ.
I would guess that it's VJ as well. He's done it before. And like I said, Davis has already got enough on his plate, drinking from a fire hose with his new role. Let him continue to figure that part out.
What is Sean telling him to do at practice on Saturday? Do they follow a similar schedule, or does Sean say, hey, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, because I'm not there?
Yeah.
Not to keep players away from injury. Injuries are going to happen, but is it he wants to see that? Or here's what Sean's going to – I know Sean's going to do this. Sean, you don't have to do this. But Sean's going to do this. He's going to take out his Android phone.
Shout out.
He's going to access the data and access the film for the Broncos practice. That blankety blanker is going to watch Broncos practice while he's waiting for Drew Brees to go in the Hall of Fame. You know that, right?
Yes, he is.
When he's not doing his speech or practicing his speech, does he practice in front of a mirror? That sounds weird.
Really?
Sean Payton practicing in front of a mirror? Is he wearing a towel? Like, really? Okay, so Sean Payton, they will be at the Hall of Fame ceremony, and it'll be everyone else that's going in. Hall of Fame, it's fantastic. Sean will be bored out of his mind. He'll be on his Android watching practice. I know Sean Payton will be doing it. You don't need it. Sean, take a day. Take a day. It's okay. VJ got it, baby. Take a day, Sean. It's all right. Relax.
He'll sneak a quick text. Did Davis just run 2 back-to-back running plays? Somebody get in his ear. This is unacceptable.
Why is the running back getting the ball? That's 2 plays. The running back got the ball.
All right, and the last one, somebody asked about similarities between Breeze, his old boo, and his new boo, that is Bo.
I think, number one, and they were high-volume college players. You know, he played a lot of snaps at Purdue. And I would say the immediate, just analytical, statistical number would be the accuracy numbers. You know, from an NFL perspective, he'll go down as the most accurate passer in the history of the league. And collegiately, he was at Purdue. And I think, historically speaking, Bo was the most accurate college passer, you know, when you look at a lot of numbers. So that would be the first and a tough comparison for anybody, you know, in their 4th year, but that would just be the beginning. Their personalities are different, of course, but their accuracy and their positioning of the ball is certainly noticed.
I mean, if you want to be similar to Drew Brees, would you say accuracy and position of the ball are a couple of things you'd want to take from his skill set?
Yeah, it came across my timeline a little bit ago. Do you remember the show Sports Science?
Hell yeah.
And I believe that guy's passed away, right?
Oh,
The main guy who did it. Anyway, they did the one with the Olympic archer versus Drew Brees, and Drew Brees was more accurate.
No way, I didn't see that.
From only 20 yards. Because I remember the story, I remember the show, and then I got to rewatch it, just like 5 minutes, whatever. But it was an Olympic archer from 20 yards. And a bullseye, and Drew Brees hit the bullseye more than the Olympic archer did.
Dang, that's crazy.
And it was only like 10 tries or something.
Still.
Yeah, Olympic archer, 20 yards isn't that far.
Yeah.
And Drew Brees hit the bullseye more than the archer.
My brain wants to go that archery's not that hard, but it's probably Drew's good.
Archery's fun, a little bit more dangerous than you think, but...
You know what's really embarrassing?
Yeah.
You get one of those bows with the tough, you're like shaking, trying to pull it back. I'm like, I thought I was stronger than this.
You got to get past the compound. You got to get past the pulley.
Yeah,
once you get past the pulley, it's fine. Or you ever try to load a crossbow?
Yeah, it's embarrassing, dude.
It is.
Yeah.
I had a cousin, a lady, Heather, shout out Heather. She's a big crossbow enthusiast, and she can load her crossbow way faster than me, and it's like super embarrassing.
You know what a lot of my family in Indiana does is crossbow fishing. They will, from the shore, shoot the fish and then reel it back in on the bow. It's pretty badass. I've tried it a few times. I'm terrible at the shot, but they're good. They're rednecks. You know, it's what they do.
I was going to ask about the dental plan, but...
They don't have any. It's like Kentucky and Thornton. They don't have to worry about that part of it. All right, it's KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver, plus our friends up at KARS FM in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9. We are Dover and Cecil, and we're brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers. By the way, Cece, it's official. It's out there now. The people can see it at Kistner Radio. You can go see his photo of being smitten with one Bo Nix.
That is so good. It's such a great photo. This might replace the Van Gogh. It might replace. I mean, you put it in the Louvre, right?
Banana on the wall ain't got nothing with Kevin and Bo Nix all in the same.
Kevin
frame.
and Bo Nix, like there's love, and then there's this. I'm not exactly sure what this is. It's a little, it is what it is, but like, it's something. All right, Kistner Radio, huh? got that pulled up Kistner radio.
He's very excited to be there in front of Bo. It's his guy. You know?
Yeah, and
I
he's got the
completely
pin.
get
We
it.
got our franchise. So it's
so
great.
you see both right
yeah,
away.
so you see you got our franchise, and then you see the Bo, hey Bo, hey Bo, hey Bo.
So go follow Kevin and make sure you see that photo because it is absolutely
Bo
outstanding.
smiling, Kev smiling. Look at that picture of Kev,
Look at
ZB.
Kevin talking to Bo Nix.
He's just so fun. He's like, Bo, I got a question for you, Bo, because you're so handsome and charming, Bo, and I love you, Bo. Like, that's what that picture is. It's awesome.
What is that from?
Getty
From a
Images.
training camp. From our
Minicamp.
mandatory
Mini-
minicamp
okay,
when
okay,
Kev
okay.
was out there. Kev will be out there with us every single day. Another red zone day. Another shorter day, I believe, ZB, correct?
Yeah, it was. It was a shorter day.
Okay, yeah, so just more ramping up, all that kind of stuff. We did talk about briefly, and I know Sean talked about it more, and it's due, but we're not going to talk about it much. The Drew Brees thing. He's
Yeah.
going to miss Saturday.
Yeah.
I think VJ takes over on that day.
Yeah,
you know?
he actually said that, and there was speculation because we knew that he was going to miss while practice was going on.
Okay.
And we were kind of speculating, like, who does he leave in charge? And, you know, obviously his new offensive coordinator was up for, you know, big boy jobs.
Yeah.
You know, head coaching jobs. So there was some speculation. Would he have Davis Webb run practice?
Right.
He did eventually say during the press conference, which he was not scheduled to have today, by the way. Sean Payton was not supposed to talk today. But he said, yeah, probably Vance. He thought he was actually like, I think, I hope I'm getting this right. He paused and said, I haven't thought about who I'm leaving in charge. And then he said, probably Vance, after he thought about it for a second.
It wouldn't take long, right?
No.
It's a former head coach.
Right. And it's literally one practice. They're going to leave after Friday's practice. He is going to take members of the staff with him. Zach Streif, I believe, is going with him.
Okay, makes
Joe
sense.
Vitt, I believe, is going with him.
Okay. So maybe Saturday is more of a muted day. You know what I mean? Friday, it's on and popping, and then Saturday, it's like, yeah, it's a lighter day.
I don't know. I really don't know. I genuinely don't know how they're going to handle it. Because I'm sure Sean's like, dude, you guys got to get your work.
You got to get the work in
and send me the film, you know, or I'll be watching.
Oh,
on
he'll
the plane
be on
back.
his Android phone watching that probably while Drew Brees is getting inducted. Like
Yeah.
he'll do his speech, it's all about me, and then he'll watch. I'm kidding, but knowing Sean Payton, he's probably going to watch that film before getting back. He will watch it some way,
I
like
agree.
remotely, laptop, iPad, Android phone, whatever.
A wholehearted agree. I think he's watching it on the plane on the way back.
He's probably texting messages as it's going on. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my flight. Or he doesn't wait, but it's like it's PJ's. That PJ life, huh?
Yeah. But and then so here's what I think happened. So Sean was not scheduled to talk. Okay, so when practice ended, you know, I'm like, you know, you can kind of get a whisper of who's talking, right? If you talk to the right
and
person.
it was Hufanga and McGlinchey.
That's
today.
right. That's right. And for me going to get my for me it's a mental health thing. Going to take an hour to myself. I get 1 hour a day to myself to go exercise, and it's really just going for
That's really good.
a walk, jog, stop, do push-ups, do pull-ups, whatever. And so I'm like, that's what I'm going to do. I'm picking up the option to do that because these days are long. And then when I'm halfway to my car, which by the way, and I know no one cares, but if you park in the Justice Center and you walk to where the new facility is, that is a half mile. It is a half-mile walk. So I'm about halfway back to my car.
Get your steps in.
And I get the push alert that Sean Payton's at the podium. I'm like, wait, what? I wouldn't have left. And so I didn't get to pick his brain, but it was a different kind of a press conference today. Almost no Bronco football was talked about. Now, he did make some Bo Nix, Drew Brees comparisons.
Right.
But it was all about Drew. And I believe that Sean Payton elected to speak. I think he wanted to speak in a way that was not scheduled because he knew today was going to be all about Drew Brees. And it was. And he just went on and on about Drew.
Was he in tears in the video that the Saints released when Drew got a FaceTime in?
Yes.
He was in tears.
It was the most emotional we have ever
He was
seen
real.
Sean Payton. Yes, and he was like putting think of like a balled up fist, if you haven't seen the video, a balled up fist and like putting it over your mouth, almost like you're coughing, you know, you're
I can't believe it.
protecting a
Trying
cough.
to hold back more tears.
He's trying to hold back more tears.
Yeah.
I mean, he said he did not think about this at all. And I don't know if I believe him on that, but I think that when you're this up against it and you hadn't heard yet, you probably assume that
Why did Drew wait this long to ask him?
I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know. But this is late in the process,
Yeah.
I think relatively, to sound like Sean. Yeah, I think he was legitimately caught off guard. And I was really, 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 really happy we got to see that, because it just adds another layer to why I'm fascinated by the man, Sean Payton.
Yeah.
And it would be the joy of my life to sit down and have a couple, lattes with him. I'm glad that we got to see that, because he can be a hard ass. He can, he once said, I'm sometimes viewed as a tyrant, and to see the real human being. I mean, these guys spent a lot of years together, almost a decade and a half with Drew Brees, and what they built was legendary. And so that was cool. That was a cool moment.
It's cool, and I'm glad you used fascinated, because Phil, you know this as a player, it's about give me the knowledge, teach me the why. Why? You're telling me to do something, but why? Sean's going to teach you, and you see in those moments, Sean's cantankerous, and he's a little contrary, and he's a tyrant, or whatever you want to say, but he loves this game, and that's what makes him so fascinating to me.
Well, he loves the game. He's so knowledgeable about the game that you have no choice but to listen. Now, you may not agree with everything Sean puts out there, but the man knows what he's talking about, and usually it works. And so for someone like Drew Brees to say, okay, I'm going to go to the Saints. They're going to give me a little bit more money, and I'm going to go to the Saints. They're going to trust me when you know that, hey, my rotator cuff is still not healed all the way, and yet you're still trusting me to do the job. We're going to get on the same page, and we're going to have success, knowing that you don't know actually what's getting ready to happen. But because Sean Payton and Drew Brees were always on the same page, and even when they were rocky, they respected each other, look what it brought. It created this beautiful relationship where they were able to have a decade plus, when it comes to just being on the same page with each other and winning a Super Bowl with each other and winning a lot of games with each other.
Yeah, it was a really unique day to hear him just go on about Drew. I mean, you could just tell he loves that guy like a son.
Yeah.
And to hear them at the end of their FaceTime call, to say, hey, I love you. That's just, it's awesome. It's awesome.
It's humanizing for Sean. We see Sean as this great head coach and, whatever. He's real. He feels real things, man, just like you or me or anybody else.
Yeah, totally. And to hear him tell some stories. And that's why, like, Sean, you see God, who's the guy from Fox, Jay Glazer, who gets the guys together in Arizona during the thing, and he's walking around with the camera, right? And they pass Sean. And Sean's got like 4 or 5 coaches around him, and he's just telling stories.
He's holding court. He loves to talk.
He loves to talk.
He does.
And it's one of these things where, and then some days the press conference is going to be 2.5 minutes, right? And
he's mad.
And because he's upset. But he is deeply passionate about the game of football. And Sean is someone, I was hearing a conversation recently about Pat Riley, and people who are lucky enough to sit next to Pat Riley when he's having a couple glasses of wine and he gets to telling stories. The stories span from, you think of the first all-black team that what was that, Western Kentucky? What was that? What was that movie that came out a handful of years ago? I forget the name of the movie right now. But they're beating Pat Riley's team in the championship, right? And then he is playing himself, right? Continuing to play himself, and then he's a coach. And then he is coaching Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and then he's coaching Magic Johnson, and then he's coaching, the New York Knicks, and then he's coaching the Miami Heat and winning championships and stuff. And people just say, like, if Pat Riley could ever, he needs to record his stories because he's now in his 80s. And you have covered 6 decades of basketball. Basketball is a relatively new sport comparatively, especially professionally, to something like baseball. And they say, man, if Pat Riley, because his stories they're just so unique, but people don't have access to him the way that you would like. And if he could ever record a podcast. I think the same thing about Sean Payton, because when this guy tells stories and you catch this guy in a moment where he is in a good mood and wants to talk, and he's talking about his guys and storytelling, like, it's a podcast.
He may never do another 5-hour dinner at the Combine again. The last 2 years, it was 3 years ago, they had the 5-hour dinner.
Yep.
Kliss might have fell asleep. I'll put his business out there. And that may never happen again. being able to sit down and share time with Sean Payton like that, the last couple of years, it's been a Pacers game, and then this last year, I don't even think he was there. So it's like one of those rare moments. So you get to catch Sean and have those lattes with him. Like you're listening to real stories.
I'll tell you what, when Sean starts getting into a bad mood, all else fails, start talking about the past. Ask him about the past, and he's going to light up because he wants to talk about the past, the good days, the glory days with his boys, whether it's coaching, whether it's players, whether it's just a moment out there. And we got to ask him about the COVID game because I guarantee you he's going to light up because it's something unique that he gets to explain and talk about that not a lot of coaches get to go through.
Right, yeah, and it's so he's a fascinating guy to cover doing what we do. I mean, he is just a fascinating